Let's start with the bad news, okay? No. Let's start with the good news. I'm alive. I'm here. Things are fine. Things could be worse. Things aren't that bad. I'm a little foggy here. Sam Harris. I used to be a big Sam Harris guy. And Sam Harris used to say, at least you're not dead. Okay? And that's what I like to revel in right now. At least I'm not dead. I got a little old-fashioned here. You know what I use? A little maple syrup. A little maple syrup old-fashioned. Okay? 52nd state. Why does every American think that there are 51 states already? That's so confusing. Avocado toast about to become a luxury dish. Yeah, sadly, you may be correct. Food bank gonna be the new hangout. Prepare for annexation. Oh, 54th state. True, okay, 51st state would be Greenland. Greenland's 51. You want Greenland first. Nuke Greenland? Is that what you want? The fucking look. I don't know. I got this guy who comments Art Chud on everything I post on Twitter. I'm always very flattered that someone takes the time out of their day to make sure they post Art Chud. Nuke Greenland. This is what you guys want? Nuke? This is it. This is the cream of the crop for Americans. Just why don't you want why? What do we got down here? We're already into the maps. We're already here. Ooh. See, this is the kind of place I could make a Hyperborea edit for. If I was born here, if this was my homeland, oh, I'd be a white nationalist. Oh, I'd be a white nationalist every day of the week. Are you kidding me? What about over here? Oh my God, man. This is beauty. This is true beauty. This is what God called true beauty. This is the gift that God gave us when he made this beautiful earth. Are you serious? Come on. What about up here? Oh. This barren wasteland. This barren, rugged wasteland. Can you imagine conquering this? I get it. I understand why you want Greenland. Why wouldn't you want Greenland? Do Canadians have to learn the language of French? We take French language classes in grade school the same way like Spanish is offered, but French is mandatory up until grade 9. So I took French classes until grade 9. I didn't learn the fucking thing. French class is like that's where they put the shittiest teacher in Canada. I'm really into this vibe. That's beautiful. God damn. Fuck me. Yeah, no, French is where they put the shittiest teacher, like the worst teacher in the whole school. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Wait, one sec. I'm not sorry. I might be sorry. We're good. Sorry, I got my vape. That's all I needed. Yeah, the most fucked up teacher. My French teacher, who I'm not gonna name, because you know what, she's a little weird. She had at the time there was no name, but nowadays it's a little thing you call BPD. Okay, my junior high French teacher had BPD, and she would freak out all the time for no reason and tell really personal stories. And where I'm from, in the home country of Nova Scotia, okay, everybody in grade school gets to go on this is the Canadian birthright. If you're close to Quebec City, every Nova Scotian, I don't know if it's a New Brunswick thing as well, but every Nova Scotian gets to go to Quebec City for 2 weeks. And in grade 9, at the end of their grade school French program, you go to Quebec City, you learn French. It's supposed to be a huge bash, right? A very exciting time for a young man in Nova Scotia. And I was so pumped to go because I didn't go on planes very much. At that age, I'd been on a plane at one point in my life when I was like 4 years old. I hadn't left Nova Scotia. I hadn't left the Maritimes in 10 years. And I was so excited to go on a plane and to go to Quebec City. It was so exciting for me. And I was waiting in grade 9. I waited eagerly the entire year. For at the end of the year, I knew me and my class, me and my best friends, my best friends would go to Quebec City. And our French teacher, the crazy one, was to chaperone a trip like that, you have to go through a psychological test. Just to, nothing crazy, nothing too wild. Just to deem that you're worthy to take care of children. And she failed the test. She failed the test to take us to Quebec City. So, we didn't get to go. My school, my junior high, was the only junior high in the area that did not get to go to Quebec City. Because my French teacher was too fucking insane. She was too fucked up. And she was nice. She was a nice lady, but God damn, she was nuts. French has the highest information by syllable communication rate of all languages. I despise French though. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. I feel like I've read a decent. I've tried to learn French so many times. I've tried. It's sort of like, having like 10 40-day chips from AA. This is like my track with learning French. I've tried to learn French so many times that I'm at the point now where, like, if I focus on it for a week, I can get to like conversational level. But as of right now, I don't know shit. I cannot learn French. And Quebecois is like a totally different dialect than Parisian or like France French. Because it's like a language isolate. Because thanks for the 10 super blobby. Yeah, Montreal is decent. Montreal's a good place. But Quebecois is like an isolate because it's all locked into it's like French as it was in the 1700s. It didn't develop at all. So a lot of like their swear words, the Quebecois swear words, like tabernacle, they're like biblical swear words. They don't mean anything. They're like biblical phrases. Classic Quebecois thing. But they're nice people. I can't complain about the French. They're all right. I like a French guy. I like, if you go to Montreal, they're rowdy and they get in your business. They'll talk to you on the street. They're unapologetic. They're a bit mean. I appreciate that about people. I like ball busters. I like and they have that. I like Montreal just has this bohemian, going about your day. I'm gonna get some toast. I'm gonna get a pastry. I'm gonna go for a walk. Like, that's how I'm gonna spend my Saturday. That's Montreal. It's a nice place. Everyone in Montreal is just everyone in Toronto is just guilty. They just live in guilt. Sorry, yeah, not isolate. Ben something. I misspoke. Ben something, not a language. It's not a language isolate. It's just that the French that the Quebecois speak has developed separately from Parisian French. So it's a little bit different. It's a different accent. You want to get disgusting? The worst language. I swear to God, the worst dialect on the fucking planet. Okay? We gotta zoom out here. We gotta get out of Nuke, Greenland. And we're gonna go into New Brunswick here, okay? The worst one. You wanna get up here, okay? Okay, so just context here. Eastern Canada, okay? Eastern Canada. We have like Ottawa, Quebec City, Montreal, right? And then New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, Prince Edward Island. Up here, north of New Brunswick, this is a bilingual province. You get up into fucking Bathurst, okay? Campbellton. This whole stretch, they speak something called Franglish, which is like, I swear to God, it's like it's a dialect you couldn't learn without being from there. There's no way to grapple with how they speak, because they will speak in English and then use random French words with an English accent. It's not a Quebecois accent. It's not a French accent. They'll be like, I don't know, like, oh, hello, j'ai voudrais a large French fry, s'il vous plaît. Like, they'll speak like that. It's so fucking weird. It's the only place in the world like this. And especially you'll get like indigenous guys too. You get like native dudes who are like Franglish, northern New Brunswick, but also like native accent. It's like you're talking about like an accent and dialect that maybe 10,000 people use. Like, it's that abstract. It's all up here. Sounds like Louisiana. Yeah, no, I mean, not literally, I guess. I don't know if these are like Acadian, but Louisiana, like the Cajun people, came from Nova Scotia and New Brunswick. Because they were French people who were kicked out from the British. So that makes sense. Je cross the street. That's good. What we got here? I just spent a week in Toronto coming from San Francisco. Toronto has everything and was fun, but has no swag or edge or anything weird or fun. That's harsh. You know, we've had a lot of P.F. Young. Everyone here saw the new episode of Horseshoe Theory. P.F. Young was up here from Dallas, Texas, and he quite enjoyed Toronto. I think Toronto, don't come to Toronto expecting it to be New York or Los Angeles, okay? Don't do that. But Toronto's a nice city. Toronto, I think the proper way to experience Toronto isn't to come here expecting big things, right? New York, you can, like, last time I was in New York, I ran out of time to do the things I wanted to do that I'd already planned before I went there. Of just, like, things to see, museums, galleries, stuff like that. It was, you know, impossible to comprehend. Toronto's not like that. Toronto, do not come to Toronto thinking it's going to be like a, I don't know, like a London or a New York or a Paris. It's nothing like that. It's a normal city. Come to Toronto, get an Airbnb downtown, and exist. Like, just go about your day the way anyone from here would. Wake up in the morning, hit a bakery, hit a cafe, go for a walk, hit a restaurant, go to a park. In the evening, jump cocktail bars. That's the best way to do it. Because, like, everything in Toronto is sort of cool. Like, every restaurant, every bar, everything has this cool edge. Lots of really cool venues, but, like, you have to just, like, exist as someone who lives here to experience it. You can't plan things out. Yeah, the food's phenomenal. The cocktail scene, if you're into cocktails, the cocktail scene is insane in Toronto. I mean, Toronto has, like, I can't think of many places besides New York or Los Angeles that has the sheer quantity of, like, amazing cocktail bars that Toronto has. If you're into the bar scene, come here and do a cocktail tour of Toronto. It's fucking amazing. They're so good. Jerk Center. Our homeless are way more chill compared to West Coast homeless. That's insane to me. I feel like I could maybe I see a lot of videos from, like, New York and Los Angeles I don't see here of just, like, violent people. They are annoying here though. I don't understand. I don't understand how they get so annoying, but there's so many annoying ones here. I've never been to Banff. But I do. JJ McCullough, close friend. He does I don't know if it's a yearly trip. He goes to Banff quite frequently as his, like, retreat from Vancouver. And the way he does it in Banff is he just does, like, exactly what I just said. Like, wakes up, goes for a walk, just exists in a calm city or a calm town. I think there's a very, like, that's a very underrated way to approach a vacation. Like, this idea of just, like, look, when I went to Athens, I went there and I was like, cool, like, Greek History Museum, this statue, this location, like, hitting it all. And I was by myself and I'm like, okay, I saw this shit, now what? Like, I kind of not ran out of things to do, but, like, I finished my itinerary. And the last few days, I just, like, existed. What's up, brother? Oh my god, it's Tony from One Dime, Jack from Spilling the Milk, and
I don't know who that is.
And Oki from One Dime from One Dime.
Over here, I love tariffs. Oh, I'm a one-time doppelganger.
One Dime doppelganger. Oki.
Dude, you have a whole setup.
That's nice.
I picked away at it.
What's up, gang? Is this Tariff Day? Tariff Day.
No, it's Tuesday.
Tariff Tuesday.
Oh, you got 88 viewers?
88.
Yo,
Damn.
click that fucking follow button or subscribe. Are you streaming on YouTube?
Yeah,
Yo, hit the fucking do you have membership?
I do.
Membership? Get a membership in there.
Get a membership, like the stream.
Become a member.
Are you guys stressed?
Channel.
Are you guys stressed with the future of the country?
Yes.
I'm a little
Yeah,
stressed.
I don't like
Always
it.
been stressed
I'm
about
actually
the
so
future of
pissed
the
right
country.
now.
Yeah, I'm stressed. But yeah, I'm a little stressed.
It's already
Why is that?
difficult to live in Canada, and now it's just gonna get more difficult because there's like a crazy person in the White House doing crazy things for no reason. It's very annoying.
White people, bro, I can't. Don't trust the whites. That's all I'm saying.
Trust the fucking crackers.
Don't trust the fucking.
Wait. Sorry, I was looking at Gabrielle. Oh, PF Young's here.
There you go.
Wait, where's Oki?
Okay. Come back.
PF Young super chatted. I heard Oki isn't even good at Company of Heroes.
PF Young, we're gonna play company, and also follow me on Twitter, man. What the fuck? I followed you, didn't follow me back.
You didn't get the PF Young follow back?
What's going on, man? What are they saying?
Oh, you have a Counter-Strike shirt?
Yeah, I got a counter.
Did you have a 2-Mad shirt earlier today?
Yesterday.
Yesterday you had a 2-Mad shirt.
Yeah.
I need-
I got the wardrobe. All the weird T-shirts.
I need to... Where did you buy that?
Etsy.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
I need to up my shirt
I actually
game.
really like this shirt. I've worn this like 3 times this week.
That's like you have like the Kurt Cobain look right now. Like
oh, am I grunge?
no, yeah, dude, no, you're actually like exactly the fucking the army green knit cardigan, the acid wash jeans,
Yeah.
and then like an obscure, not obscure, but like semi obscure, graphic T-shirt.
Yeah, I had an InfoWars one a couple days ago.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Sorry, this is just a fun fact. You know that photo of Kurt Cobain?
Yeah.
Not this one. If I look up Kurt Cobain sunglasses, this photo.
Oh, he looks cool there. Yeah.
Okay, this photo.
Yeah.
The story behind this photo, the photographer who took it was just out for a walk and ran into him, and he was just dressed like that. And he was like, "You want to come in and do a photo shoot?" And he said yes.
Oh, damn.
So he just got him off the street and took these like these are like such famous.
Was this when he was on heroin and stuff?
Yeah, this is like near when he died.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, he does look kind of.
But he was just this is just an like outfit he had
Damn.
walking around.
Do you think? Let me ask you. Do you think that what's her name killed him?
I don't know, man. I was like Nirvana was my favorite band.
Oh,
I
yeah?
feel like I really looked into this shit. I don't think so. I think he was just a fucked up guy, but a style icon. Are you
Yeah, he looked cool.
Are
as
you
fuck.
kidding me? That's like such a good fit.
I just got the PF Young follow. Thank you, PF Young. Thank you. Didn't even see that. That's what I kind of considered. That or you're a racist. All right.
Oh man, actually, all the grunge guys had crazy style. Lane Staley.
Oh yeah, no, he looked cool as hell. And he also's got that like heroin chic kind of
Do you know-
body type.
Actually, this is the saddest death in the era of grunge. You know how this guy died?
I don't know who is this guy.
You know
Alice in Chains?
Alice in Chains,
Oh.
yeah, the lead singer of Alice in Chains.
I didn't know.
So he lived until 2002. The last 6 months of his life,
Mm-hmm.
he just did like heroin by himself in his apartment
Oh shit.
because his fiance died.
Oh no.
And
That's
he,
horrible.
I know, and he just disappeared. And then
And
he
just.
he died of a speed. You know what a speedball is?
Yeah, that's what killed. The
Chris
comedian.
Farley.
Yeah.
Yeah, he died of a speedball in 2002.
Damn. That's
Yeah.
when you do what heroin and like,
Coke.
meth or okay.
Is it heroin? Or no, is it heroin and meth? Speedball.
Well, because speed is like meth, right? I thought.
Yeah.
in the-
Oh yeah, it's probably just heroin and meth. You ever seen the Chris Farley autopsy photos?
No, but I heard there was a story about not Chris Farley, but it was the other comedian, the guy who was in Blues Brothers. The way he died is like he died of a speedball or something like that as well. But it was right after he was crying because like a prostitute was leaving his room.
Yeah.
He was trying to get her to stay, and then he overdosed the same night.
John Belushi?
Yeah. I think I might be wrong about that, but it was a very sad story.
I didn't know John Belushi died of a speed. Fuck, what is with this the speedball?
I think he died of overdose, but I don't know if I could be totally wrong about all of that. But
You gotta look up. I mean, don't look it up actually. But the crime scene photos of Chris Farley's.
Is it really bad?
Yeah, they're gross. I mean, obviously, he's a morbidly obese dead guy who doesn't have a heroin overdose, but
shit.
they're fucking so bad.
Fuck, that sucks.
Do you know last podcast on the left?
Yeah.
You know Henry Zabrowski?
I don't know the host. I know the podcast though.
He just made this joke. He was like, "Yeah, Chris Farley's heroin bubble," because like in the picture he has like a bubble, like in the dead body picture, there's like a bubble in his mouth.
Oh.
And that's the way he said that. I was like, it's funny that photo is so ubiquitous. You can say that line and everyone knows what you mean.
Shit.
Anyway.
I think they're gonna go get food.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just gonna stop talking about dead bodies now.
That was fun.
Okay, go. I gotta close the door. Alright, I got it. All right, we're back. What do you got? What the black person? Come on, grow up. Outfit. Out for a walk. Nova Scotia Chud posting is crazy. I'm from Virginia, and I would like to be proud of my country someday, but the money in politics is actually insane. Virginia specifically has no limitations on campaign donations. It's so absurd. Yeah. Oh, I forget. I remember when I was like researching more stuff about like U.S. political funding before the election. I remember like reading into that, but now I don't know as much. Chris Farley died in the John Hancock Center building in Chicago. Kind of strange after the famous Kirby Hancock quote from Tommy Boy. What did he know? What did Chris Farley know? That fat fuck. Jesus Christ. Anyway, tariffs. Guys, we're here to talk about tariffs. Okay? Who's not following the news today? Richmond, Virginia? Richmond, north of Richmond? Fitz, Virginia. Yeah, so we're fucked up here, basically. We're cooked up here. I'm sure my friend here will pop in any given moment now. Who's a finance guy. He's been very stressed out about the future of the country. But until that point, we'll just do some research on tariffs because I know, okay, this is hard to explain. Ontario. Here we go. So this right here. Basically, the way most provinces in Canada work is there is a provincial liquor board that this is like this sounds small, but like I know if I have two areas of expertise, okay? If I have two things I talk about that you can trust me on, it's 19th century art history and the bar industry. Both that's all I know. Everything besides that, tell me to go fuck myself. That's all I know, okay? So, this sounds insignificant. This sounds like a whatever kind of thing, but it's actually quite important. The way liquor control works in Canada, in most provinces, is that there is a liquor control board that has provincial stores. And the profits and the tax dollars from those stores go to the province. So in Ontario, which is the largest, or not the largest, but the most populous province in Canada, it's where Toronto is, has the LCBO, the Liquor Control Board of Ontario. That is the number one largest purchaser of alcohol in the world. Okay, the entire Toronto is bigger than Chicago. Like if you want to talk about like between Canada and America, big cities, it goes New York, Los Angeles, Toronto. Toronto is the third biggest city between North America and Canada, or between America and Canada. all of our alcohol goes through a controlled liquor board. So Doug Ford, who is the premier of Ontario, has pulled all American liquor from the shelves as of Tuesday, so 2 days from now, and also restaurants won't be able to purchase it. And this is in retaliation to Trump's tariffs. I know where I work, we are, for those who don't know, very bourbon focused. My job, basically, as a bartender and as a someone in the bar industry, is I'm like a bourbon sommelier. I wouldn't say sommelier because that's a loaded term, but I do bourbon tastings. We're like a bourbon focused restaurant, and right now, it's all over. Like, as of Tuesday, my restaurant can't buy American liquor, right? So that's all bourbon gone. Half of our cocktails use bourbon. Half of our rail is bourbon. You know, that's Buffalo Trace. But it's not just bourbon. It's like, I'm trying to think of some other examples here. Like Budweiser, Pabst Blue Ribbon, gone. That's all I can think of. I can only think of like bourbon and beer. Anyway, huge deal. Huge deal. And it's one of those things where it's like, you don't realize how much things can change. You know, being a Canadian, being an American is quite cozy. Our day-to-day lives don't change that much. You know, things... Maybe not over the last, 5 years, but definitely from, as I was growing up, things don't feel that different from what they do now. You know, that the meme, the world you were raised to exist, the world you were raised in no longer exists. Classic. You know this one. This one? What is this? Yeah. Classic image. Classic image. Little girl, Twin Towers. She's probably my age in this photo. If she's 3 or 4. You know, this is the same age as me. I don't feel like, things have been pretty consistent. And just, you don't understand how fast things can switch. You don't understand how fast things can change. And then you wake up and it's like, the entire, it's little things. It's things that don't seem like they matter, but visually they're very intense. If I go to the liquor store and the wall that says California and California wines and the wall that says American wines and the wall that says American whiskey is empty because the premier of the province has pulled it off in retaliation for a trade war that Trump has started over nothing. Those are the things that make it feel like, oh shit, the global order's changing. The way I live my life, the sanctity I've felt just existing in Canada is sort of is dead, It can't continue. It's just bizarre. And look, for any Americans in the audience, I really feel like Trump is operating on, I don't know, I wouldn't call it vibes, but just, it's pretty much understood that he makes things up to come to the conclusions he does. If you want to talk about the reasons he's given to why he's tariffing Canada, they don't make sense. They make zero sense. One, the illegal border crossings, okay? There are, and I swear you can look this up, because I spent, not only during the video I did on the Indian immigration crisis, which I was heavily researched, but also I've just followed all of this pretty closely since the tariffs were announced, and as he's been talking about this, illegal border crossings from Canada to the U.S. you're talking about max, if you want to give the most liberal estimate to illegal border crossings from Canada to the US, you're talking like 40,000 a year, okay? Compared to what is coming over from Mexico, nothing. Like completely insignificant. You have to fly to Canada just to illegally cross. If your goal is to illegally cross the US border, you have to get to Canada in the first place. We share no borders besides with the US. You have to fly here from wherever you're from. You have to end up in Canada, and then from there you have to make your way south to the border and then illegally cross the border, right? It's very difficult to do. It's a non-issue. If all illegal immigration was eliminated from the Mexican border, you wouldn't even notice the illegal immigrants coming from Canada. And most of them are just like Indians who come here as student visas. Again, something that can be easily fixed. If you eliminate the Indian, like Punjab immigration prices from the student visas, you're looking at like 10,000 a year, okay? As far as drugs go, I don't know. I don't know the amount of fentanyl that's crossing the border. I'm assuming it's not that much given how small the illegal immigration or the illegal border crossings are. I assume compared to Mexico, it's like absolutely nothing. The other reason he gave was the trade deficit. And in his speeches or like in any statement he's made on this, he says subsidies. What he's talking about is a trade deficit between Canada and the US, okay? The trade deficit between Canada and the US is $45 billion. It is it's the 10th largest trade deficit between Canada or between the US and any of its export partners. So I think South Korea's is bigger than Canada. China's, of course, is bigger than Canada. There's 10 other countries that have bigger trade deficits with the US than Canada does. And the trade deficit has shifted very rapidly from around 20 billion to 40 billion in the last 5 years. The reason it's done so, the reason the trade deficit has increased so fast, doubled, and again, a small number in comparison to other trade deficits, is because the U.S. economy has recovered much faster than it was projected to from COVID. So any of the reasons he's giving, right, if it's illegal immigration, if it's fentanyl, or if it's the trade deficit, don't make sense. They make zero fucking sense. I just don't understand why we are in this position to have to deal with these fucking tariffs and have to start a fucking trade war. It blows my mind. I don't know what anyone else's perspective is. I don't know what the American perspective is on this. I would like to know just like the on the ground, like what most Americans are thinking about this, about the tariffs and the trade war. But from up here, it makes no sense. I just don't understand why. I'm not gonna make I'm pretty patriotic, and especially for where I'm from, in Nova Scotia. Very strong sense of like civic pride. But I'm not trying to make the case that Canadians and Canada is like a very fundamentally different country than the US. We're the same people, My great-grandfather one of my, I don't know, not my great-grandfather. I don't know, like eighth. I know on my dad's side in 1620, my family landed from England in Massachusetts, okay? So my family has been here for a long time. Massachusetts for like 200 years before they immigrated up into Nova Scotia and New Brunswick. We're the same people. We have the same blood. If you take anybody from New England, anybody from Maine, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, New York State, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Delaware. I don't give a fuck. Delaware. Bring them into this, and then trace our lineage back. We have the exact same lineage. Canada and the US, we're the same people. There's no difference in background. But it makes, where we're at right now, I don't understand why we have this mass increase, why the tariffs are coming. It's just so stupid. It's just like such a waste of time. The only end goal I can see is that Trump is extremely serious about annexing Canada. And this is just to whittle us down. I don't understand why there would be any reason beyond that for tariffing Canada to the extent that it's been tariffed. Why not, like Germany, why does China have 10% tariffs but Canada has 25%? I don't understand. I don't understand at all. My concern with annexation is that it makes no sense. Like, we have our own government. We're close trade partners. Things are fine. I don't know why. I don't see the benefit in disrupting things to this level. I don't like the uncertainty. If there were to be some form of annexation, there's things we enjoy in Canada that I wouldn't trade. I wouldn't give away. Free healthcare. Free healthcare is something that, I took for granted. And especially when I was younger and like far more conservative, I was very bullish on the idea of privatizing healthcare, because I was like, oh, our healthcare system sucks. We have these long waits at the ER and all these long waits for surgery and blah 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 blah. And I felt this way until I started like hanging out in America and meeting Americans who like don't go like. If I need to get a blood test, if I need to go to the hospital for any reason, there's no block. I just go. There's no like blockage. There's no like barrier for me to just go to the hospital. I go to the hospital like 4 times a year to get shit checked out. There's no fear. I have no fear to do so. I have no insurance. I just do it because it's totally free. Sometimes I wait 12 hours to do that, but I would take that over not having the peace of mind that if I need to go to the hospital, I can just go. It's nice. And also, Canada's so safe. Canada, I swear to fucking God, there is not an American city that touches the safety of Toronto. For all of our flaws up here, it's so safe. You have fucking Memphis and St. Louis in your fucking country. You have like actual like places that are listed in the same ranks as like Mexican cities and Central American cities for gun violence. I have no fear. There's nowhere in Toronto that you can't go. There's not a single part of this city you can't go. Like for any Americans, think about that. There's nowhere here that you like if you were walking around at night, you would be in danger. It doesn't exist. That is completely like absent from my mind. I've never once considered that like, oh, I shouldn't be here right now because it's this time of day and this location. It doesn't exist here. That's completely an abstract concept to me. It's things like that where I'm like, okay, Canada has benefits. I know we're not business friendly. We're not, we have high taxes. There's some shit that sucks. Toronto's super fucking expensive, but it's such a livable city. All of Canada is so like just livable. You can just exist within it. There's no fear. There's no like, you're not uptight. It's relaxed. People are friendly. Things are easy. I'm scared to lose that. I'm scared of the process it's going to take to lose that. Because I don't want to deal with like any major shakeups right now. Fitz, Virginia. Oh my God, you're back. Do you think Canada? You think Toronto's safe?
Less than it used to be, for sure.
Less than it used to be.
Everyone knows that.
Yeah. No, I mean definitely less than it used to be. But
I mean, it's still everything now is far safer than like pre-90s.
yeah.
Yeah. Crime in general, like in the 50s, was actually way higher than it
In Toronto?
Everywhere, like in U.S. and Canada.
Yeah. But what about? Because I always find this is interesting. Is that like there's nowhere in Toronto I'm like apprehensive to go.
Yeah, because we're like built dudes.
I know, but even like compared to imagine like I don't know, like Memphis or like St. Louis or like Baltimore.
Yeah. There's no like Compton.
Yeah, there's no equivalent. There's nowhere where like, oh, I shouldn't be here no matter who I am. Like there's nowhere I'm scared to go where I'm like I'm gonna get like robbed if I'm here or I'm gonna get like shot if I'm here.
Maybe some like weird areas in Scarborough.
Like Jane and Finch.
That's York. Jane Finch is York, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. That there, I've walked through there too actually because I went to York University. So.
But it's like
That's not that crazy. You know?
That's supposed to be like the most dangerous place in the city, but it's still like fine. That's what I mean. It's like fine.
It's like kind of sketchy, but it doesn't like. Yeah.
You're not worried.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just chilling.
I think Canada's pretty safe. The problem, we have a lot of car thefts.
Yeah.
That's the issue. We have a lot of car thefts now. And that's because people are poor.
Some classic petty crime.
More poor people you get, the more fucking car thefts you get.
Yeah, you see that there was a guy in who I think it was either like a BMW or like a Chevrolet Suburban, but he had an AirTag on his car. His car got stolen, and he tracked it all the way to Dubai. Like it had gotten stolen, and then from after it got stolen, got like shipped across the country or across the ocean to Dubai, and then got sold in Dubai.
That's a fucking business.
Yeah. You guys getting dinner?
Huh?
You guys getting dinner?
Yeah. You're streaming, right? You stream. You're streaming.
Yeah.
Come if you finish early. The crystal tide looks.
Oh, I'd love to. No, I'm gonna stream for a while. I gotta get back into the habit of like streaming once a week.
Nice. Yeah. Consistency is good. The pod is what kind of keeps me afloat, weirdly enough.
Yeah, it's the podcast. Yeah, same. Yeah, my podcast is really. This, yeah, it's a little like I noticed I like November I streamed a lot, and it was like I remember just like I just felt like safer. Like the income was more consistent, and the podcast the same thing.
Yeah, Patreon's where it's at. That's for sure.
Oh, can you close the door?
Yeah.
Oh, can you just close the door?
Yeah.
Thank you. Patreon is consistent. Subscribe to me on Patreon. For the love of God, please. If you don't want, seriously, I always go on this. If you don't want your favorite creators to make slop, subscribe to them on Patreon. That's the only way we make money that's consistent. Unless, like, besides, like, drama channels or, like, slop channels, the people who are making, like, spending, like, a month on a video, it's the AdSense and the sponsorships, which I fucking hate sponsorships. All those products suck, dude. Jesus Christ. Don't click on anything I try. Look, I make a decent check off a sponsorship. If you were in my position, you would take the check too. Especially when you're looking at like a YouTube sponsorship is going to be like $25 per 1,000 views with a cap of like 500,000, right? So you have one sponsorship on a video and the video gets 500,000 views.
Hello.
What's up?
I've come to find Band-Aids.
Band-Aids?
Yeah.
What happened?
Tony, not a big deal. Yes, I do have Hello Kitty Band-Aids. Yeah. I bought these in Japan. Shout out to Hello Kitty.
Oh, those are so nice.
Yeah, they're cute.
Those are so sweet.
Yeah.
They're so infantilized over there.
I know, dude. I bought so much shit, dude. Fuck that country. We should tariff them.
Tariff Japanese goods. Anyway, yeah. One good sponsorship, you're looking at like your entire monthly income from one sponsorship. It could be like 10K USD, you know? So they suck, but like you got to take them. Patreon. Jesus Christ. It's the only way to make money. Where was I at? What was I talking about? What's the chat saying? The U.S. is unfortunately an oligarchy right now and has been increasingly so. It certainly doesn't have to be that way as an American, but I can confirm that. Yeah, it seems that way. Fuck you. Is there any fucking Elon? Yo, I'd love to hear an Elon Musk fan in the chat. Is there any like genuine Musk fans? That guy's fucking cooked, dude. That guy's out to fucking lunch. I liked Elon when he was behind the scenes. Okay, I liked him as this mysterious autistic dude who would sometimes go on Joe Rogan and yap a little bit. Sorry, I lost my fucking tab there. Yeah, he'd go on Joe Rogan, he'd yap. That was nice. That was a good Elon. I hate this fucking public Elon. That guy's so, oh, Jesus Christ. He's so annoying. He's so stupid. He's so obnoxious. He's just doing what they kept saying Soros does, and they love it. Yeah, seriously. No, I swear to fucking God, dude. I'll die on this fucking hill. He's literally George Soros. He's the Elon Musk. Like right now. What? Elon Musk. Net worth. Oh, look at that. 421 billion, mind you. Most of that is speculation. Most of that is because he's fucking the entirety of his income is Tesla stocks in a fucking basically a meme stock. It's like a shit coin basically. Yeah, $421 billion. Elon Musk's net worth. This is the man that's supposed to unravel the deep state. This is who you fucking trust. The guy who wants to put a fucking chip in your head. The guy who would I swear to God, Elon Musk would liquidate 20 million Americans if it meant 100 people could go live on Mars. Yes, young madman. No, dude, don't worry. There'll be people on Mars. This guy would have slave labor to make sure people fucking go on Mars. I'll take Jeff Bezos over Elon Musk any fucking day of the week. Doge? Vivek Ramaswamy bailed out of Doge. Look, the first guy. I don't even follow him. I gotta... Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Fucking Kanye West's wife is fucking new to my Instagram. I gotta reload this page. On my Twitter, sorry. Okay, good. Sorry. Forget about that. Is that gonna take me down? Is that gonna take me down? No. Are we still here? Okay. We're good. Kanye West's fucking... What? Bianca, dude? That's like a humiliation ritual. He started dating some woman who looks like Kim Kardashian with huge tits and parades around naked. That's dark, dude. That's fucking demonic. That's fucking demonic. Who's liking my shit? Who's liking my shit? Yeah, Elon Musk. He's always on dum-dum mode. Who's running his Twitter? Someone has to be running his Twitter. Who's in his replies? Where's Ian Miles Chong? Someone's always fucking running. Jesus Christ. Yappers, dude. This is your guy. $421 billion USD. This is your fucking guy. They literally made Doge a U.S. government department like most Republicans 20 years ago would have hated this shit. I think it was a Nazi salute. Easily a Nazi salute. There's no way it wasn't. He's a 4chan dude. You ever seen Elon Musk's fucking 4chan shit? Tariff talk. Oh, you came back.
Time to talk about tariffs.
Pull up a seat.
Can I get a whiskey sour? Can I bring the ingredients for a whiskey sour?
An old fashioned?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, bring them in.
Okay.
Do you want one, Cricket?
That's what it was for. But I was like, I don't want to bother him.
But no, you should.
Oh no, bring.
Get in line.
I need the ice, the bitter. There's a bottle. Okay, sorry, I have to describe this. There's a bottle that says Woodford Reserve. That's the bourbon.
Woodford Reserve.
Okay, I need the maple syrup.
Okay.
I need a spoon.
Okay.
I need the orange.
Okay.
I need a knife.
Okay.
I need the bottle that says Angostura. It has a yellow top.
Okay.
I need the ice.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is a 33% chance I'll succeed.
Just get everything that's on that counter plus the ice. Are we drinking Canadian? No, I'm drinking Woodford Reserve. Look, guys, okay? Frankly, I love bourbon. You want to support your boy? I love bourbon, okay? I've built a. You may know me. You may know me as the YouTuber Art Chad. Okay, I made the Hawk Tua video. I made the Gen Z Extreme video. I yap. I'm friends with J-Reg, the Horsey Theory Pod. That's how you may know me. I have a whole second career built on bourbon. To lose that, I don't have bourbon. Ontario has no bourbon anymore. I lose bourbon. You know how fucked up that is? Favorite bourbon. Oh, happy birthday, Ace of Spade. I'm so happy. Favorite bourbon? Man, that's a big question. That's a big question. The best bourbon I've ever had was George T. Stagg, I would say. I've had a lot of good bourbons. Any bourbon guys in the audience? If there's some bourbon guys in the audience, George T. Stagg, Pappy 23. I tried Pappy 23 like 2 days ago. You know, the holy grail. The Pappy 23. This is like the, I don't know. I'm trying to think of some examples. Some examples in some other collectors markets on the significance of this bourbon. You know, if you're a watch guy, maybe like the Tiffany Nautilus. If you're a video game guy, like a sealed copy of Earthbound in the box. Like that tier of rarity. I had some Pappy 23 the other day. Pretty good, but I'd still put George T. Stagg above it. Oh, thank you, T. Miggs. You got it all?
I don't know. Whiskey.
Okay. Woodford.
Ice.
That's the wrong... Oh, okay, that's good.
This thing.
Maple syrup.
This knife.
Oranges.
Oranges.
I need the bitters.
The bitters.
I need you to go back and get the bitters.
Also, I didn't know what glasses was.
I have a glass for you.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna use the glasses that Dan bought me for Secret Santa.
I'm watching the Grammys.
You're watching the Grammys? Who won?
Sabrina Carpenter has won.
Oh, that's sweet. I love Sabrina Carpenter. Maple syrup? Canadian maple syrup? Look at that. Panache? Oh, we're making old fashions. Oh, we're making a good old Woodford Reserve. I got the half quart. I got the pint because I didn't want to drink too much. Hey, you know what? Fraserus? I'm a tradesman, okay? Some of you wouldn't know. Some of you wouldn't understand what it's like to have a trade that you are good at. To be a member of the proletariat, okay? To be a skilled tradesman, that's me. A bartender. I can make any cocktail you ask for. I can do so. I can shake a cocktail like nobody else, okay? You got it? Yes.
Bitters.
Just dump those in your mouth.
Do I have to do this?
Yeah, no, they're good. They taste like clove.
All right.
I'm gonna shake it first.
I don't know how bitters work. Just want.
No, like. Let me do it. Open up.
I don't like it.
Open up.
You. Okay.
It tastes like cloves. Where's Cricket's glass? I got it. Stole it from under here.
So what's the latest on the Canada is over situation while you're making a bitter whiskey, which we're drinking because America's gonna ban all alcohol.
Orange tongue.
My tongue is orange. It was blue before, now it's orange.
Me and you have so many bits.
That no one's gonna understand. The joke here is that my tongue is blue because I take methylene blue. You'd know if you watched Horseshoe Theory. Or the latest video I did on Destiny. And we made a video, Brogan and I made a video today. It was a bit of a collab. We just started free associating about tariffs, the tariff situation.
Has anyone seen the Jack Daniels is not paint thinner. It's a fine whiskey. Anybody who thinks that is a normie. Wait, let's pull the new Drake video, huh? I liked this video a lot.
Well, you basically wrote it. We were just free associating, and I wrote down the jokes you were making about like a meek Canadian.
But I liked your twist of making him like an edgelord. I think this is a great collab. A great like unspoken. I don't mean collab in like a seeking admiration sense. I just mean collab as like what a relationship can produce.
It's true.
As far as just like general benefits.
Octagonist says, crazy to cast the guy with the most Canadian accent as the American.
My computer's so slow.
That's not my channel average.
Is a message to all Americans. You guys think you can push Canada around?
Oh, the desktop audio's off.
5% tariffs on our goods. You want to go there, huh? You want to tango with us? Well, I got news for you, bucko. Canada may seem nice. We may seem pleasant, the most generous people you've ever heard of. And all of that is true. We may seem
There's
like
good timing in
pushovers,
this.
but I can guarantee you, we are not. Underneath our veneer of kindness, there is a dark, sadistic killer underneath. You know the Geneva Conventions? Yeah. They were made for Canadians. 100 years ago, we did some war crimes. Think about that. You think now...
This joke is in reference to on TikTok. Wait, hold on. On TikTok, there's all these people being like, "Oh, you want to tussle with with Canadians?" There's a lot of war crimes that they did.
Wait. There's the ice cube. Sorry, I just need to make sure I fucking.
So this is in direct reference to all that shit on TikTok, which is clearly cope.
And half of our military population is obese. You didn't think about it that hard, did you?
I didn't know that. I thought so. My mom called me and she was like, 75% of the the Canadian military is obese, and I was like, oh, my mom's probably just making that up. And then I looked it up and she was right. It's pretty crazy.
Obese. Wait. Two things here. One, obese, overweight.
This article says obese. Oh, sorry, overweight, and then like 30% are obese.
Okay, so if it's according to BMI,
That could be because they're jacked.
yes.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I said half. I was hedging my bets.
Just saying, like.
But yeah, that's true. They might just be super jacked. That might be a misleading statistic.
And that's what I'm gonna think.
Take 1 million dead Americans. We're like rabid dogs. Back us into a corner, and we'll rip your ears off. We're vicious. The Americans tried to tussle with us 200 years ago, and we beat them, kind of. So, that tracks that we would beat them in the modern political context. You want to put your $1 trillion of military spending against our $30 billion? Good luck.
This is an awesome comparison. Look, zero Canadian aircraft carriers compared to 11, 0 naval destroyers compared to 75, 13,000 aircraft compared to 300, 5,000 tanks compared to 74.
Good luck. Our largest export to you guys, rapeseed oil. The best quality oil. What are you gonna do without canola oil, huh? You'll be
They're gonna ban canola oil, and then everyone's gonna get way healthier.
I'm sure that's actually going to happen.
Yeah, all their chronic illness is gonna go away.
Yeah, don't consume. Hey, did you know canola is Canada's not? Is it a? No, it's not the largest export. Sorry, is it actually? One sec. I have to look that up. Fuck. Shit. Oh god damn it.
I'll bring this to Kurt.
Okay. Crude petroleum. Okay. Can I see a top 10 Canadian exports, please? I have to subscribe. I have to buy. Here we go. Cash, gold, wheat, baked goods, raw aluminum, iron ore, fucking potassic fertilizers, sawnwood. Where's rapeseed?
Canada does have nukes. We do have nukes.
Two?
Yeah.
We have two. We have like one, right? One or two.
We have a nuke or two.
I think we actually have one or two nukes.
That's all you need.
The United States is Canada's leading market for canola. Good. That's fucked up, dude. Canola oil will kill you. I think if there's like we've spoken about this. There's things that you can cut out of your life, and there's things that if you cut them out, it kind of makes you antisocial.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would say keto borders on being an antisocial diet.
Sure.
I would say, and to extend that, into carnivore. Carnivore is an extremely antisocial diet.
Yeah.
There's things you just need to, like, accept you're going to consume. Like, if someone gives you a cookie, like if a grandma, someone's mom bakes you cookies, you say, no, sorry, I'm on keto. You're a retard.
Yeah.
Okay? Canola oil, genuinely. That's like one of the only things you can actually cut out, and it's worth the antisocial side effect of cutting out canola oil.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just never consume it.
Yeah.
It was engine lubricant for tanks in World War One. Sorry, what did you just ask? Oh, Canadian nukes.
Oh yeah. How many nukes we got? Oh, we've never had nuclear, chemical, or well, no nukes.
You don't have any more canola oil. Most of you guys only know me from my first form, where I'm a sweet, sensitive little guy.
Oh, hello. Would you like a poutine? This is a loony, and that's a tool.
This is straight up Brogan's bit from this morning.
It has a loon, one of our national birds. We've got the loon, we've got the wandering albatross.
I don't even know if the wandering albatross is Canadian.
Serious. So does Canada. Watch as I enter. 4, 2.
Stab, kill, war crime.
You like Form 2 now, did you? Well, there's a lot.
This is so good.
If you keep messing with us. I may have never seen a war, but you know one thing I have seen? Avengers, Civil War. And one thing I've learned is that the underdogs always win. Yeah, us Canadians are nice guys. We're nice until we're not.
Oh, hello. Would you like to go to Alberta?
This is like word for word what Brogan was going on about.
Kamloops. Oh, let's go to Brandon, Alberta and have a roasted Canadian.
Form 2. Stab, kill, war crime, rape,
War crime.
A million Americans dead. So let this be a lesson to you. Us Canadians may seem nice, but if you get on our bad side, you will pay. Hey,
Oh, hello, Mr. American.
shut up.
American son.
Shh. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you talk.
We're gonna shut up.
You get on the bad side.
We're gonna take your fucking land. We're gonna annex you poser fucks. We're gonna rape your fucking land, and you're gonna fucking like it. How does that sound? Like that? Does that sound good? Shh. Shut up. Explain yourself. Shut the fuck up. I said shut up. Get down.
What?
Get on the ground. He's reaching. What?
He's reaching. And then he does some American style police brutality on me.
Oh, hello, Mr. American son.
Shut up.
Okay. Have you ever seen the video? Oh, Watch Shopping with Kevin O'Leary, Part 1, 2020. Hey. Let's not watch that, shall we? I don't want to watch that. The audio is only coming from my speakers. Oh, you're fuck. God damn it, they were right the whole time. I'm so sorry about that.
Hopefully it was legible enough.
Hello. Would you like to go to Toronto? Bathurst? Bathurst, New Brunswick?
Do you want to visit Kanata?
How about Ketchimakoojik National Park? Gander? Happy Valley Goose Bay? Do you know about Happy Valley Goose Bay?
I don't know half these places you mentioned.
That's a real place. Happy Valley Goose Bay.
I didn't know where Kamloops was until you brought up Kamloops.
Kamloops?
Kamloops?
Medicine Hat? Yeah, have you ever seen the video? Dude, look, man, when I watched this video, I felt like the way like people felt during George Floyd. You know, like white people saw like the George Floyd video and they were like, "Ugh," you know?
Yeah.
I wasn't like that. I was like, oh, that sucks, but I wasn't gonna like, torch buildings over it.
Right.
There's this one video. I don't even want to show it. It's so dark. There was a guy. I feel like the chat would know. There is a guy who was in a hotel room, and he was a pest control guy, and he had this gun that he used to kill rats. Right? It was like a weird BB gun that was made for like rat killing.
Yeah.
So he had this girl over in his hotel room, and he was showing the girl his like rat killing gun. And someone saw him through the window and thought he had a rifle. So they called the police. So a police officer shows up. Anyway, the whole thing's on body cam. The police officer shows up and makes him, like, get on the ground. And this is, like, what I was referencing in that video. He, like, makes him get on the ground in the hallway of the hotel. And he's like, crawl towards me. And he starts crawling. He's like, why are you moving? Lie back down. Then he lies down. He's like, now crawl towards me. And the guy starts like crawling again. He's like, why are you moving?
Where is this?
It's in the States.
Oh, in the States.
And this is white on white.
White on white, yeah.
White on white.
This was our George Floyd.
This is my George.
Because you relate to the rat killing guy.
You're
like, I want to kill rats.
This is my George Floyd. Anyway, he just makes him does this for like 10 minutes and kills him.
He kills him?
Yeah, he kills him.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's like, crawl towards me, and the guy he starts crawling, and as he crawls, he like falls forward, after he's like gotten up and down like 10 times. And then he falls, and when he does, he like rolls. He has no gun on him, and he's like, and the guy's like screaming. He's like, please, like I don't have a gun. Like just please check me. I don't have a gun.
Yeah.
I'll do whatever you want. Like I'm totally unarmed.
Yeah.
And anyway, when he does this, the guy just like shoots him 12 times.
Jesus.
I hope that cop, please go on. I'm gonna go on record saying this. I hope that cop hangs himself.
Yeah.
That video is like the most disgusting video I've ever seen.
I can't wait to get American cops in Canada. That's gonna be awesome.
Oh yeah, that's another reason why I don't want to be annexed. Some fucking American cops.
American style motherfuckers.
Jesus Christ. I remember seeing that video. I remember like complaining about this, and I remember like the wife of that guy made a statement being like, hey, just so everyone knows, like he was the wife of the cop was like, he knows he made a mistake. He was like, he retired from the police force. He just wants to retire. Like he doesn't want to be like harassed. He's so sorry. I remember just thinking like, I hope he fucking kills himself. Like I hope he actually like hangs himself.
Yeah.
It's like, you have to watch that video. If you want to be like radicalized against like police officers and like what they're capable of, you have to watch that video.
And you're white.
And you're white.
And you love killing rats, and you relate to the rat guy. Wasn't Philando Castle black?
No, Daniel Shaver. That sounds like the name. Shooting of Daniel Shaver. Yeah, this guy.
Oh, okay. Honky on honky.
Honky on honky, dude. Honky on honky crime.
There was an American cop who put a woman in the back of a police car that was parked on train tracks, and a freight train hit the car? Jesus Christ.
I fucking hate American cops, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I would, like, I kind of get it.
Yeah, this is, like, half the body cam footage. It's just, like, this is the video. It's just him saying, like, crawl. Why are you moving? Get back down. Now crawl towards me. What are you doing? Crawl back. Just get back down. Like, that's the whole video for 10 minutes. It's just, like, him repeating that.
Cool. Awesome. Sick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there he is with his wife and his family.
Wait, who was he showing? Who was he showing the gun to? Some girl?
Or like, I don't know, he just had the gun out. Someone saw his silhouette in the hotel window. Oh, he's crying. He's like crying the whole time. He's like, please, 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 please don't do this. Please
I don't need to see that video.
Yeah, it's like actually the most disturbing. That's why it's like stuck with me so much. I think about it constantly. Oh, the acorn. Have you seen that?
No, what's that?
Oh, this one's non-violent. You can watch this. Acorn cop. Yeah, it's like the first thing that comes up. My computer's so slow.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! You know.
An acorn fell from the tree and hit the top of the cop car.
You know,
And he just Dark Souls rolls 4 times and unloads his clip into the fucking his own cop car.
is he immortal while he's rolling? Can he like get hurt? I think someone in your chat's a cop.
Yeah.
They were like, he was like, us cops are psychos or something. Anyway, I gotta get my phone real quick.
Okay, go get your phone. Yeah, no. I know. I saw. I remember there's a person in the cop car. He just keeps shooting.
What?
Like, dude, I've had some bad Canadian cops. Okay, I'm not gonna pretend like Canadian cops are fucking immune from this sort of behavior, but like the worst cops I've dealt with are in Halifax, because every single cop in Halifax is a person from like Digby or Truro or fucking Antigonish, like a small town outside the city, who like their life's goal was to leave the small town in Nova Scotia they were from, move to the biggest city, and then become a cop in Halifax. So they suck. Like, Halifax cops are fucking horrible. Toronto cops are nothing. I'm actually, like, whenever I cross the border, I drove to Buffalo, and like Canadian or like American Border Patrol people are fucked up. They're so aggressive. Have you dealt with like an American official?
American Border Control people?
Yeah, they're aggressive.
Yeah, I think I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, they're fucking just like relax.
In the car! I was shot! In the car! Oh!
Do you know your tag number off the top of your head? Okay, it's okay. What? Where? Right there? Jesse, are you okay? Get in the house! Get in the house! Jesse! Get back! Where is he? Where is he?
In the car! I was shot! In the car!
43, give me traffic. Shots fired. I got a deputy down.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! You know.
He missed every shot.
I'm here!
Anyway.
Fucking retards. So fucked up. Jesus Christ.
So what's the latest on the tariff situation? What have you guys been talking about?
Nothing's changed. I just ranted about bourbon being banned
Right.
and how much that affects me personally.
Yeah.
That's about it. I actually don't like. I feel like I don't understand what the actual fallout's gonna be.
Yeah, I mean, no one really does. We'll just have to see.
We'll just have to see. Oh, no, might not be too bad. Maybe things will be fine.
We'll just have to sue. We'll just have to sue what happens.
We'll just have to see what happens. Yep, you could just go ahead and take it. I don't mind. I'm sorry, he was in the way.
Hello, my name is Juju Makulu. It's just my J.J. McCullough impression. Is like my Canadian accent.
That's every Canadian. You could like just walk in there. Not every Canadian. This is my Nova Scotian bit. Like any Nova Scotian, you could just like, you could like walk into their house and just shoot their dog, and they'd be like, "Oh, sorry about that. Sorry, he was in the way. No, do what you need to do. It's fine. Don't get in the way. No, it's fine. Do what you need to do. Don't even fucking worry about it, bud."
Yeah, the nothing ever happens, guys. You know, I don't know. I think it's over for them because things do seem to be happening. But you know, maybe Trump changes his mind about the tariffs tomorrow, and nothing actually does happen.
Tariffs. What are those?
One of our studio members, Nick, he stayed up last night. He's been up like 48 hours now. Just making this tariff video.
Tariffs.
But he's been telling me some interesting things. Like one in 5 apparently Ontario jobs are export related.
1 in 5 Ontario jobs are export related.
So like so it seems like, you know, we'd lose 25% of those jobs, but it's like kind of like there's like a cliff. It doesn't scale linearly. So if we get like 25% tariffs, you might lose like half those jobs, like 75% of those jobs. And you might have like Ontario go through like a great recession, but Alberta might be fine. And Alberta already wants to Wexit, so Alberta might just join the States. Like, because like if the Ontario economy sucks, and we need to take a bunch of money from Alberta more, and we're already kind of doing that, Alberta might just leave. They might like why wouldn't they just like go into?
Why would we stay in Canada, in KKKanada?
Canada.
Why would we stay?
KKKanada is KK cooked.
KKKanada is KK
You
cooked.
should change the title to KKKanada is KK.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that right now.
Yes. That's awesome.
Tariffs. They're great. That's what everyone knows. No one's ever known anything other besides that. What I'm saying right now. I love them. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna hang myself from a rope. If I was Trump.
I'm depressed. I've never been more sad. I'm the saddest guy.
I'm the saddest guy of all time. No one's been more depressed than me.
People come up to me all the time. They say, it's not so bad. I say, you don't understand. You don't understand my pain. I want to kill myself.
Trump's the easiest impression to ever do. Like, just do this and this as you speak and talk. Go na 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 na. It's
Look who's in the chat. It's JJ McCulu.
Oh, hello, JJ. Oh,
hello, JJ. Hello, JJ.
We're going to go to Kamloops.
We're going to Kamloops,
Sudbury, British Columbia. And after Sudbury, we're going to go to Coquitlam. And then we're going to Coquitlam. We're going to Burnaby. New Westminster. And then Davie Street.
JJ's pro Day of the Rake, by the way. He's laughing it up as we're getting as we're going through these hard times.
Wait, can we get JJ on stream?
JJ, come on stream.
How did I talk to JJ last time? Direct messages.
Come on to Discord, JJ.
JJ, yeah, JJ, open your.
Log on to Discord.
Yeah, go to your go online on Discord. And then once you're online, we'll talk about. I want to hear JJ's tariff perspective. What do I start voice call?
JJ's the best person to talk to about this. JJ's been
Oh, he's here.
I've been thinking about the Day of the Rake for like 5 years, and that's mostly because of JJ.
He's been
Okay.
Hello, JJ.
Hello. Hey, sorry, I just, can you hear me? I've just got to turn this off. All right.
Yeah,
Can you hear me? Okay, good. Hi, guys. You got me at a good time because I literally just finished doing a hit for the Bulwark on this very topic.
Oh.
I haven't moved an inch. I still have all my cameras set up and everything. I was just chatting with my good buddy Tim Miller. He was asking me to fill him in on the tariff sitch. So I have all my notes and everything.
What sorts of things did you talk about?
Oh, just like, he's just was sort of interested in what's the response been in Canada, like what are the Canadian, what is Trudeau and the premiers of the different provinces, how are they going to respond to this? And, is there any sort of hope and what's the mood in the country? And, I sort of said that the mood in the country is pretty bleak. It doesn't seem like there's anything obvious that we can do. All of the premiers have tried sucking up or being rough or just every possible angle, and the tariffs are coming anyway, and it's what we've got. I mean, I our premier in British Columbia sort of said, and I'm sure, I don't know if your premier did this as well, where it's like, oh, the liquor stores are not going to buy any American booze anymore.
Yeah,
like
that's why Brogan is breaking his sobriety to drink whiskey on stream right now.
American whiskey?
Yeah,
American whiskey.
Because there's no good Canadian whiskey apparently.
There's not.
Is that
good.
so?
Yeah. They can step. Maybe this is the best case scenario, is that the Canadian whiskey industry steps up and makes some good Canadian whiskey for once.
All right.
Should I?
I don't know.
Should I be worried?
Well, I mean, I feel like we're in the kind of industry as YouTubers that maybe don't have to worry as much as some people do.
Don't forget that Brogan works a regular job as a bartender.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, what the Royal Bank of Canada said is that this could trigger a 3-year depression, or recession, I should say. Jesus. Canada's already had very sort of anemic economic growth. And our economic growth, our GDP growth, is going to plummet to 0 as a result of this. So yeah, there's going to be lots of job losses, hundreds of thousands of job losses across the country. The cost of living will obviously get more expensive, and it's not like it's been super cheap anyway in this country. So yeah, there is going to be a lot of economic pain. I'd actually be curious how it would affect the bartender set, given that liquor is going to be boycotted. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like everything that we import from the US, like everything. In fact, Tim Miller was even making a big show about how even the so-called the de minimis isn't exempt. Do you know what de minimis is?
No.
So de minimis is that there is just for reasons of practicality, there is a limit of how that certain small transactions, certain small commercial transactions, or certain small exchanges of goods or money across the border have never been regulated, right? You don't have to pay tariffs on very sort of small gifts or things like that. But for example, say if we go down to LA for VidCon and we buy a bunch of American stuff, we'll have to pay the 25% tariff when we pass the border, because that will count as an import, or vice versa, right? So even if somebody from America, or if I try to send somebody just a little present, one of my tchotchkes from my backdrop, or I give somebody a couple bucks in a business or in a birthday card or something, even the smallest exchanges of goods or money have to be tariffed now as
so
well.
If I sell my Dreg coin to Americans, I got a fucking 25% tariff that?
Yes. Well,
Jesus.
Yeah, there's.
That's bleak.
So there's.
How are they gonna know? I just put the Dreg. I sell Dreg coin, by the way. You can buy it for $200 on my Patreon, and if you find me in person and give it to me, I have to do you a favor. But so how do they know? If I just throw that shit in an envelope and I sell that. How does that work?
Don't you work
I guess. I guess they wouldn't know, right? You're just supposed to do it in the same way that you're supposed to be honest when you file your taxes, right? Because if they find out that you're not being honest, then they could, stick you with some punishment. So, but
I'm not gonna do it.
No.
No.
Well, I mean, you're even though you're publicly selling goods to Americans.
I sell 3 Dreg coins. It's not a big deal. And if they find out, I don't know. I'm just protesting it.
Okay, JJ, hypothetically, if someone were to do, a monthly call with you do like creative consulting monthly for a certain amount of money with someone from America and like a service.
Yeah, I have a lot of American clients service-wise for my
Yeah.
calls.
How would that?
Well, I mean,
how does that grok?
I'm not a trade lawyer, so I can't speak with super certainty. But like from what I understand, I mean, like this doesn't involve services, right? It only involves the exchange of goods. And since like a counseling, like an American who's buying a counseling service from a Canadian is not buying a good, so presumably there would be no tariff on that.
God.
But like, if Greg is selling things to Americans, like physical things, then those would have to be tariffed.
Yeah, what about the W8 Ben? We have a tax treaty with the states.
Yeah.
0% tax treaty. Is that different now?
No, I don't think so. I mean, it's for goods, right? Like it's a commercial, like tariffs affect the commercial exchange of goods. So like if a Canadian is like, selling stuff to the US, that stuff now has to, when at the point of sale, you have to pay the tariff, right? So like if somebody, if the Canadian lumber industry wants to sell a bunch of lumber to Home Depot in the States has to pay a 25% tariff at the point of sale. So.
Okay.
But yeah, it's on all goods from Canada, except for oil, which only has a 10% tariff. But all goods from Canada have a 25% tariff, and
Do you think Alberta is going to be like affected the least? Like Alberta is going to be looking good, but like Ontario might go through like a really rough patch, and then like Alberta is going to have to give more money to the eastern provinces.
Well, that's an interesting spin. I mean, I suppose that might happen. I mean, I guess everybody though is going to be. Yeah, I mean, like the Ontario car sector, like that's going to be a real sort of severe thing. I was reading a piece in Bloomberg about this where they were sort of saying that car prices could.
We don't need their cars.
Well, Trump was saying that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, but like there was like an interview from some guy who works in the Ontario, like he's a representative of the Ontario automobile sort of industry. And he was saying that like, cars operate on a pretty small profit margin as it is. And for there to be an additional 25% tariff, which I was sort of seeing the Bloomberg piece said would raise car prices in the States by like $3,000. It's like they were saying there's no way to make the business case for that. It's just unsustainable. The Ontario car industry would like collapse. Like they just cannot work with those kind of profit margins. So yeah, I mean, maybe that would be very severe. But your premier and Trudeau and a lot of the other governments have said that we're going to use the money from the tariffs that we're imposing on American goods to basically do socialism and prop up everybody's sort of profit losses and job losses and all that. We're going to do the Canadian government and the provincial governments are going to do massive stimulus spending and to sort of attempt to sort of heal the damage in the same way that we did massive stimulus spending during COVID. So,
yeah,
but I don't know. I mean, like it's a good point.
That was your fear, is that Canada goes socialist or something in the wake of this.
I mean, I think it's a valid fear, right? And I'm not trying to be like, right-wing cliche when I sort of say this, but it's like if Canada has a trade-based economy, and we do, like I said, it's like 20% of our GDP is based on trade with the US. That's a huge chunk. If that whole like model of our economy can't work, then government by necessity has to pick up the slack. And I think you're already sort of seeing that now. It's like, okay, if we can't trade our goods, then how are we going to sort of compensate for that? Well, it's like government will have to sort of prop up these failing businesses. Government will have to create new industries that will allow Canada to be more sort of self-sufficient. And there's a lot of people on the left that are like kind of low-key excited by this, because there's a lot of people on the far left, like the NDP types, who have never liked trade because trade is capitalistic and commercial and vulgar. And so they like the idea of the Canadian economy getting more state-directed and us having to worry less about whether or not our industries are competitive in the global marketplace, as opposed to just being sort of sufficient for domestic Canadian needs. Like that is textbook like socialism, like a centrally planned economy that is aiming for self-sufficiency with no sort of market factors. And I think that's really quite disturbing.
Yeah, I mean, as like protectionism is like kind of anti-capitalist in a way, right? So,
Yeah, it is. It is. It is.
right, and we're all kind of moving towards. Well, I mean, I feel like all the nations are moving towards protectionism now.
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I think there's still a lot of nations that are pretty eager to keep the flowing of goods going, right? Like there's no like nobody's like excited by these tariffs, and you know Trump is sort of threatening to impose tariffs on everywhere in the whole world, right? Every country he wants to tariff, and no one is like excited by this. I mean, I guess some people will try to make the best of the bad situation and sort of say maybe now we can do our sort of autarky fantasies, but I think that, you know, the last like century has been a movement towards greater and greater globalization, greater and greater international trade. And what the economists would sort of say, like a maximization of comparative advantage. Countries specialize in the things that they're best at making, and they don't make things that they're not the best in the world at making. The best in the world products you buy from the country that is best in the world at making those things, right? Not every country can do everything. When every country tries to do everything, you get a lot of low quality goods, you get a lot of overpriced goods, you have a terribly ineffective, inefficient economy that is very expensive and yields a poor standard of living for the people that live in it. Like, I mean, just like imagine if this country tried to produce everything single-handedly. There's no way that we'd be good at it. No one can be good at everything.
Now, this is like an interesting tidbit. The PS2 was extremely popular in Brazil, like way after it outlasted its lifespan here, and there was a point where like by the like 2014, every person in Brazil, or like the PS2 was still so popular in Brazil, they had to make games for it because it was still such a big market. So there was a FIFA game, and it's because like the import cost of a PS3 or a PS4 was so high. So there was a point in 2014 where there was a FIFA game that came out on the PS2, the PS3, and the PS4 because the market in Brazil was still so big for PS2 games, just based on like because they couldn't get PS3s. So yeah, it just seems like I don't know, such I don't know, this like anti-globalism, you know, it just such an obnoxious dog whistle to like if people don't understand what they're saying when they say like, oh, I hate globalism. It's such a brain dead talking point because it's like, no, this is what the world is built on at this point. What's that thing about? I mean, you might know this off the top of your head, but like the Toyota Tacoma, or I forget what car it is, like the Tacoma or like the Volkswagen Jetta. It takes like 167 countries collectively to make that car.
Yeah, I don't know this. I don't know this specifically, but you're right. Like, I mean, it's like the famous Milton Friedman essay, if you've ever seen that, about how no one knows how to make a pencil because, you know, a pencil is a product of so many different commercial goods that have to be sourced from all over the world and made in specialized factories that make every sort of step along the way. No, we live in our sort of modern world is a world of technological miracles that are a product of a globalized economy. And I think it's just really shocked people that Trump is as economically ignorant as he is, and that he has people in his inner circle that are as economically ignorant as they are, that they would go along with something that is as just self-destructive from an American perspective, from the perspective of the rest of the world, as this. It's like, because like, and I mean, like, I'd be curious, like, Greg, like in your travels with like pranks on the internet, it just really feels like this is the kind of thing that doesn't feel like it was the actual engine of like MAGA and even like far right politics. It feels like, to the extent that like far right people were anti-globalization, it was always about like immigrants and like, you know, the kind of the culture of being too worldly. It was never about like tariffs and stuff. Like I feel like, and that's why I feel like it's very hard to find anybody who is like really giving a full-throated defense of this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I think like nationalistic economies, like fascism is corporate like the corporatism is the economic policy of fascism, and that is like nationalist. It's like, you know, pull away from the global economy, make everything within your nation. There's some justification for it, but yeah, I mean, like I feel like the people complaining about globalism were complaining about it from like the immigrant perspective, not from like the economic perspective. And you see this with like far right parties in Europe, like half of them are like, I'm anti, like, you know, where like all the far right parties agree immigration bad, but then half of them are like very pro free trade capitalist, and then some of them are like, like they're like isolationist with their economics. So I don't know, it goes either way.
No, it's true, because it's like, and it's like it's come up like when you look at like the far right parties in France or Germany or Hungary or Italy, like the one thing that they generally all agree on is that like the European Union is fine. Like they're not like the English where it's like EU bad. Like most of these, even like these, and even parties that are much farther to the right than the Brexit kind of crew, they still realize that ultimately their economies are just too trade dependent to sort of destroy the European common market. Right. And even the Brexit people, right? Like this is why Brexit was so dumb, is that even the Brexit people still want to have a free trade deal with Europe in some form.
Yeah.
Like they just wanted it on their own terms instead of on the European Union's terms. So yeah, like the number of people that are really like, you know, we can go at 100% alone. We can be like the North Koreans and just produce everything in house. Like I feel like it's a cause without a movement.
Can you steelman the pro-tariff perspective from an American? Be like, oh, here's why this is going to work out. Here's why this is part of Trump's master plan. Like, play the role of the megatard who's just, you know, thinks this is the best thing ever.
I think like the steelman perspective for the Americans would just be like, America is obviously the richest country in the whole world, right? So America just has so many more resources than every other country anywhere. So it's like, in theory, if there is one country in this world that you could imagine doing autarky effectively, it would be the richest, most powerful country in the entire world. Right? Like America is the only country where that's an even plausible strategy. And that is just a reflection of the fact that America is so much richer than everywhere else. So if you have MAGA people who just say like they sincerely hate every other country, like they hate Canada, they hate England, they hate Europe, they hate, you know, Africa and South America and China and Japan and everywhere. If you're just sincerely motivated by like a hatred of the world, America first, America last, America only, let's build a big wall around ourselves and go at 100% alone. Yeah, it's only in the US where that could even be like a slightly viable strategy. And I think that there are, like, you see this like in the way that some of these MAGA people have been whipped up overnight into hatred of Canada for no real reason other than just foreigner bad, America only, America first, right? So that's really like the best argument that I can make. And the other argument, and this is actually one that I think maybe gives me a little bit of pause, not because I think it's a good argument, but because there's a kind of logic to it. Like Trump has given like a million different justifications of why these tariffs are needed. But one argument that maybe makes a kind of sense is that if Trump wants to just get rid of the income tax, which he's kind of mused about doing, if Trump wants to say cut income taxes to zero, then the government is going to need to raise revenue somehow. And tariffs are horribly inefficient and bad for the economy in a whole bunch of ways, but they do raise money. So like he could conceivably sort of shift the American, you know, Washington's revenue generation to a purely tariff-based economy, which is what we had in this world in the 19th century before income taxes were invented. So, like, if you really, really, really hate income tax and like the goal, like if the whole goal of MAGA is just no income taxes, then yeah, that makes a kind of sense. But again, like, I just feel like this is not what MAGA was all about. This is not why people were excited by Trump, but it was like a promise of shifting America's revenue from income taxes to tariffs. But that argument makes a kind of sense, and it's kind of it's the scariest argument in some way, because if that is Trump's true motivation, then it doesn't matter. Like, Canada cannot negotiate Trump out of this position because it's sort of an existential one for the budget of Washington, D.C. and the government's ability to sort of keep the lights on.
Yeah, that's what I'm most worried about is the idea that this doesn't end, right? Because I mean, even the reasons that Trump is giving for the tariffs don't make sense, and I think that's
he's given like a dozen.
Yeah, you know, if it's not like Americans are, it's not like it's North Korea where they don't know. Like, the number he's giving for the trade deficit, he keeps saying subsidizing Canada to the tune of like 300 billion. Like that number comes from nowhere. The trade deficit's 45 billion. The amount of people illegally crossing the border from Canada to the US is like 40,000. Like it's such a small number, right? Like all of the reasons he's given don't make any sense to have this kind of measure. And I'm pretty much. I do just think like it is just this isolationist move that benefits nobody. Like there's no world in which like eventually Canada comes out of this looking okay.
Any isolationist fans in the chat wanna give their take? Wanna say why they think tariffs are good? Just get some water.
Yeah, I'm also like this is I don't know if it's like irrational, but I'm concerned to the degree of which people could be like whipped up just to like hate another country, because I do see Americans seeing Canadians as like othering us in a way we haven't experienced that before, and this is like I don't have like any basis in I don't have like any base for this in like rationality. It's just like a vibe, but I could see that being the case of just like Trump being such a good, dictatorial force in America that he just sort of convinces Americans, or convinces like his base at least, that Canadians are different and we have a shittier country and we're worse people, and because we're Canadian we like don't understand things. Does that make sense to you? Like, could you see that happening?
Yeah. I absolutely could see that happening, and I think we're already sort of seeing signs of it, right? Like, I mean, I see it in the comments to even some of my YouTube videos, right? Where it's like these Americans suddenly adopting this very belligerent position where it's like, you stupid Canadian cucks, get ready to get annexed, and like Trump's coming for you, and like this kind of thing. Yeah, where we're being othered, we're being demonized. Vice President Vance had a tweet. I was talking about it when I was on Tim Miller's show, that he just belted out a couple of hours ago, where and I'll read you the tweet where he says, "Spare me the sob story of how Canada is our best friend. I love Canada and have many Canadian friends, but is the government meeting our NATO targets? Are they stopping the flow of drugs into our country? I'm sick of being taken advantage of." So, like the vice president of the United States is basically like presenting Canada as this like hostile power that is like taking advantage of the US. Like that this is like, and you see this in the replies then. It's like everybody is he's like, yeah, right on, those Canadians. Well, I'm so sick of them. They've never been our friends, and they're always, it's disturbing because it does show how demagoguery works. How people that like, because this, and I was talking about this with Tim Miller too. Like this was always the thinking with Canadians. It's like Canadians would always sort of say, "I wish Americans paid more attention to us. Americans are ignorant of Canada. Americans are oblivious to Canada." And yet now, because Trump and Vance and the rest of them have snapped their fingers, you see that people can just be turned into a kind of Pavlovian mob hating a country that they previously barely thought anything about at all. No, it's disturbing, Brogan. It's disturbing because, like you sort of said, like it is so irrational, right? Like Trump has given so many like weird, conflicting explanations for why this has to be done. And when your reasoning is arbitrary and irrational, like what can Canada do? Like all of our premiers have tried to go down there to Mar-a-Lago to try to work this man over. Trudeau has put all this new money in, border security, $900 million and drones and all that, and it counts for nothing.
Yeah. The fentanyl thing, I don't understand at all. I know. It's one of those things I just don't want to give like attention to because it's like it actually doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
No, this idea of like fentanyl crossing the border, it just comes from nowhere.
It's like less than.
Trump makes up shit, and then we have to pretend that it's real. So you just go with it.
No, it's like Trudeau said, and I think this is true. It's like, it's less than 1% of all fentanyl imports into Canada or into the US come from Canada. It's less than 1% of all illegal immigrants that enter the US come from Canada. And yet Trump has literally declared a national emergency to deal with the threat that Canada supposedly presents on these two fronts in order to evoke his emergency powers to impose unilateral tariffs. It's so preposterous. The presidency as well has gotten too powerful. This is sort of something that we're only sort of now kind of dealing with because, Congress keeps giving the president more and more power. The presidency's been getting stronger and stronger over the decades. And there's always been this idea that it's like, well, the presidents will always be rational and they'll be judicious in how they use these powers, but they're not. And clearly, as soon as you get one crank in charge, suddenly the president can transition into this kind of dictatorial figure, just decreeing things through executive orders left and right, because the Congress has chosen to give him those powers and to trust the executive branch with authority that properly should belong to the Congress. So, it's pretty.
It's bleak,
Pretty
man.
rough.
It's I don't know. Is the true end goal this whole idea of like annexing Canada? It sounds like such a shit post, right? But
It does.
Is it actually the end goal? Is that actually like his?
JJ's been predicting this for years. JJ's,
But not like
JJ. It's all working out for JJ. This is
not
no.
Not like this, Greg. Never like this. No, because it's like a dumb position, right? Because it's like, what is Trump? If Trump wants to annex Canada, which is like, reason number like 30 why he thinks these tariffs are needed, like, what is he doing to make that a reality? He's not actually doing anything to make that a reality. He's not like proposing like, negotiations for terms of annexation with Trudeau. He's not getting. Pardon me?
He's softening us up.
Is he softening us up? But then it's like, what, like, does he have a plan in place? Like, how is this going to do? Like, America's never absorbed a foreign country before. Like, what is Congress's role going to be? Like, how many seats is Canada going to get? How many senators are we going to get? Like, it's just not a serious idea. It's just some sort of like random musing that he says that gets the Canadians all agitated but it's just nothing. I mean, the man is just like a mercurial, like, boy king. He's just not a serious person. And it's terrifying that we're all sort of subject to living under his whims. He's like the child monarch in Game of Thrones that you all love.
If it was Obama though, would it be what if Obama was doing this? Would it be different?
Well, I mean, Obama wouldn't do it because Obama is a more rational political actor than Trump is, right? And if Obama was doing something like this, we presume that he'd have a better justification for it and would certainly communicate more clearly. No, it's like, if Canada and the US are ever to join together, it's going to be a sort of like mutual agreement. It's not going to be that like America bullies Canada into joining. It would be presumably sometime down the road, both countries sort of slowly but surely begin negotiations and put out feelers and, have backdoor conversations and then gradually, make the case to the public and, like this kind of thing. It's not just like some guy belts out a tweet and says 51st state and then suddenly like we wake up tomorrow and we're all Americans,
If
right?
Trump wants to go full forever God King, why wouldn't he treat you as his Poland? He's obviously testing the waters. Crimea moment. Textbook moment. World history literacy moment.
World history moment. The decades are happening in weeks.
Yeah.
Are the decades happening in weeks? Are we there?
Do you know that quote, Greg, from Lenin?
What's that?
I said, do you know that quote that Brogan's referring to?
Yes,
Famous quote from Lenin?
There's weeks where nothing ever happens, and there's decades where nothing ever happens.
I mean, like, it is still possible that like nothing does happen, like in the sense that like, Canada isn't conquered by America, Alberta doesn't separate, none of these like glamorous like Hollywood things happen. Instead, what happens is just that life just gets a bit shittier. Like, cost of living goes up, the economy gets stagnant, a lot of people lose jobs. Like, sometimes that's the punchline.
Yeah. I mean, that is the thing. It's like nothing ever happens. It's just shit gets like worse,
Yeah.
like incrementally worse. I want news that's like life's gonna get better this year. Life's gonna get slightly better this year. Or the news is like, hey, there's a ceiling, there's like a floor to how bad things are gonna get, and it's just like, yeah, everything just gets shittier.
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah.
the restaurant industry, the bar industry, it's a great metric because I've been in it for a long time, and it's the only industry where you can like physically see the micro movements of the economy, because like you know if it's been a bad week in the market, there's less people there, they spend less money. If it's been a great week, there's more people, they spend more money, and you can see that happen like week after week. You know, like you can like literally predict how good the week's gonna be by like the market. And that's what I'm most worried about, is just like having most of my income come from working in a restaurant industry. Is that like eating out at restaurants is it's the most ostentatious, just like the thing that people don't need, especially at a nice restaurant, right? It's like that's what goes.
Yes.
People are saying the
Yes, and
too low.
The mic's too low.
it sounds fine to me.
I could see that in terms of like, for like Brogan's job, like
Yeah.
if people eat out less because they're just like things are shittier. But I don't know. I mean, like people like
No, I
me
think
and JJ, we're gonna be eating out no matter how shitty things get because we don't know how to cook for ourselves.
No, it's true, but I mean, like it's like Trudeau has sort of said that he will impose tariffs on a lot of American crops, right? And we know that America, because the climate is different, they produce a lot of kind of higher end fruits and vegetables, like avocados, certain types of nuts, oranges, limes, lemons, these things, right? They're all sort of integrated into so much of the food that we eat. So yeah, all of those meals that we like, having our, guac at our tacos and whatnot, like it's going to get more expensive having orange juice or, orange ice cream or whatever it is that we're eating, right? Like it's all just going to get more expensive, and it's just going to make life a little bit harder, even for big shots like you and me, Greg, who make a lot of money. And that's to say nothing of the people that don't make as much money, people that have to struggle a lot more to get by, have to struggle a lot more to balance their bills and balance their spending with their paychecks. It's just, yeah, it's going to be rough. It's going to be depressing. There's not a silver lining, because it's like, even then, like even if we go full socialist, right, it's like we're not going to be growing avocados in Canada anytime soon, right? Like there is limits to how we can recover from a loss of an economy that has always been heavily bound up in US-Canada trade, always has been. So
We need to accelerate
But I
climate
guess-
change.
Yeah, so that Canada becomes a tropical paradise.
Yeah, that's the
then
only
we can
way
grow
it
our
is.
own tropical fruits, our own pineapples and all that. Yeah.
I love pineapple and avocado.
Well,
They're just so
I was
delicious.
thinking about. Did you see? I mean, you made a reference to this in your skit, Greg.
Yeah.
About how like America gets like 100% of its canola oil from Canada.
Yeah.
So I was thinking of you guys, because you guys have been so demagogic against our one of our proudest exports.
What are they gonna
So is that
do?
a silver lining?
With their sweet canola.
Yeah, we were saying that
How will they survive?
we were saying that if they ban canola oil, all their chronic illnesses will go away. America will just get way healthier. RFK, total
Another-
RFK victory.
We'll just make them stronger for the coming war in which they invade us. And we'll have to drink, actually, because this is the thing too, is that because we won't be able to export our canola oil to the US anymore, we'll all have to drink much, much more canola oil to make up for the loss. So,
No, we'll use it for its intended purpose, which is I can't stop fucking dropping my chair. We'll use it for its intended purpose, which is fucking engine lubricant
For the war.
for the war.
we'll have the most lubricated tanks that we won't be able to make because we buy all of our warfare from the US.
Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah, it's a rough old life. It's a hard old life. That's my best friend Jay. That's his favorite line. It's a hard old
It's
life.
a hard old life.
It's a hard old life.
It's a hard of life.
It is. Well,
Well,
what can you do?
well,
At the end of the
can
day,
you
we
do?
have no power. We have nothing to do. We have no say in this. We're just subject to the whims of a madman.
Yeah, this is the world. I mean, the only thing that gives me comfort is that I do feel like Trump is so idiosyncratic that there will never be another president like him ever again. Like, I feel like he is just such an unusual abnormality. It is almost impossible to imagine someone with his just such peculiar, like, personal psychology winding up in the Oval Office again. So, like, even the most MAGA lunatic politician is not as bad as Trump. So on some level, it just does feel like you just kind of have to endure the 4 years somehow, and keep some sort of vain flame of hope alive that the next president, assuming that there are elections in 2028, will be slightly more normal than this guy, which is,
I don't know,
it's almost
JJ. I can
impossible.
imagine everything you just said as the opening to a documentary about how bad the next guy was. So I don't know.
I mean, like, maybe if it's like President Alex Jones or something, then I'll eat my words. But you gotta. That's the last hope. Here's the only other hope too is, and let me try to put a little bit of positive spin. Find the pony in the pile of shit, as they say. Is that I do think it is possible that that Trump will just like Pierre, and Trump will like the win of, like, Trudeau is gone, and now there's this cool new guy in charge, and he's great, and I love working with him, and, that woke moron Trudeau, I never liked him, he was always terrible. And that there is a universe in which I can imagine just that Trump and Pierre will just get along, because Pierre will, like, on the phone call, he'll play his most right-wing version of himself, and he'll pad Trump's ego and say all sorts of ideological things that Trump wants to hear. And then Trump will kind of like the buddy-buddy dynamic and will, do some sort of photo op in which he'll be like, oh, now that we got rid of Trudeau, now we can make North America great again and all that. Like, I don't think that's an impossible option, but that just makes me we just need to have an election. Canada needs to at least give that a shot.
Yeah.
Did you see his speech this morning? I watched that when I woke up.
I didn't. I saw it on my YouTube, but I didn't actually get around to watching it.
Yeah, I mean, he seemed
like?
pretty hard against Trump. It wasn't like
Yeah.
It wasn't the sort of rhetoric like, oh hey, we'll work with them. I believe his exact words were like, our friendship was with the American people, not the administration that runs them. It was something like that. Like, he seemed pretty.
He had a big sign saying "Canada first."
He did.
Yeah.
He did say he
No.
watched Nick Fuentes and thought, oh, America first. What about Canada first?
We can do Canada first.
That sounds nice.
Yeah. Now, I was talking about this when I was talking with Tim Miller, because Tim was a little confused by it. And I don't know if it's good political strategy, honestly, from Pierre. Like, I feel like Pierre should just be attacking Trudeau and saying, I'll deal with Trump better. But I feel like there's just a lot of pressure on Pierre and conservatives in this country to kind of beat their chests and say, I'm just as patriotic as the Liberals. I love Canada just as much. I'll go after the Americans just as tough as Trudeau is. And I just don't know if that's the right strategy, because I think that just makes it look to Trump, assuming that he's paying attention to these sorts of things, that basically all Canadian politicians are the same. They all have the same agenda, and that conservative, liberal, it doesn't really matter, And I just feel like I think Pierre should have been a little bit more ambiguous instead of trying to play the patriotism card, as much as that appeals to a certain kind of middle-class Ontario voter.
Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting, right? Because, like, that's kind of been your whole point, is like, the Canadian patriotism is supported by the Liberals and the Conservatives, and this is just like, even the Conservatives are going full patriot mode.
No, because traditionally it has been the Liberals who have been more anti-American, more critical. Like, the Liberal Party opposed free trade with the U.S. when it was first proposed in the 1980s. They ran a very viciously anti-American election in 1988, accusing the Conservative government of basically supporting annexation. They ran a very famous advertisement where it sort of showed the Conservatives erasing the border between the U.S. and Canada. The Liberals have traditionally owned patriotism in this country in that sort of way. And I think the Conservatives have always been very insecure about that. The Conservatives have never liked being sort of linked to the American right. the conservatives have always been accused of like, you're the party that wants to make Canada just like the US with your private healthcare and gun laws and all of this kind of stuff. So I think that Pierre is sensitive to that. I mean, but at the same time, Pierre is leading in the polls by an enormous margin. He doesn't have to play defense in this way.
Right.
You know, he was cruising to an easy victory. So I mean, I don't know why. Like, he shouldn't be this specific about what he wants to do. He should just campaign on dissatisfaction with Trudeau and then assume that people will trust him to do the right thing, which I think they were willing to.
What's the pro? I mean, like, not actually, but just on vibes, right? What's the pro Canadian perspective? Where's the Canadian patriotism coming from? Because I don't see. I mean, you make this point. I agree with this. Is that like we're not fractured, but it's like our cities are so different. You know, like there's no unifying Canadian identity. And I feel this from Nova Scotia. It's just like I don't feel like I have anything similar to someone from Vancouver or like Winnipeg or, you know, there's no like national identity. So I don't understand where the Canadian identity is coming from. Like, what makes up the Canadian identity besides like free healthcare and not being America?
Well, but the not being America thing is huge. And I think that that's why you're sort of seeing this upswell of sort of politicians all affecting this nationalistic tone, because, you know, the purpose of this country has always been to not be America, to not be like America. And what that means has sort of changed its definition over time. But there has always been a sort of like latent hatred and fear of the US. And there's times like when I was growing up that seemed very preposterous because, you know, America was led by sort of benevolent Bill Clinton, who was not, you know, going to hurt anybody and was just friendly and nice and all the rest of it. But when America is run by, you know, like sort of sinister, kind of capricious Donald Trump, then yeah, that does feel like it justifies a disposition of fear and hatred of the US. And I think that because Trump is very unpopular in this country, and because Trump is sort of waging economic warfare against this country, it is easy to create a sort of sense of Canadianness that is just based around this kind of garrison mentality, this kind of bunker mentality, this resistance to an other that is trying to conquer us and make us into a part of themselves. So I think that, you know, anti-Americanism has given Canada a durable sense of nationalism. I don't like it, but it has worked, and it has kept this country together and given this country a sense of identity for, you know, close to 2 centuries.
But is that all it is, though? Is just like, what is the thing we are opposing ourselves to? You know, like
it changes. It changes, like it changes over time. But the thing is, it's always just defined as whatever America is, we are not going to be that, right? So like there was a time in which it was like, you know, America is a democracy. Well, Canada is a colony. The colonial political system is better. You know, America is separated from Great Britain. Canada defines itself through loyalty to the British Empire. You know, Canada is like a conservative, you know, Protestant state, whereas America is this like mongrelized country full of, you know, blacks and Mexicans and Catholics, right? Like that was the kind of like rhetoric that people used in the 19th century, right? Now in sort of like the post-war era, it's like, oh, America is this like very capitalistic kind of free market country where everyone has to fend for themselves, whereas Canada is like a benevolent kind of social democratic country where the state sort of takes care of people and, you know, when they have medical bills to pay and all this sort of thing. So it's like the definition of what Canada is and Canada's all about has been very flexible over, you know, the course of centuries. But it's always started from the calibration point of, you know, we are a country that is founded in some form to oppose the US, to reject the American way. And whatever the American way winds up being, Canada will stand against it. And that's worked, right? Like, I think that's a dopey basis for nationalism, but it has resonated with people because I think a fear and dislike of the other and a sort of narcissism of small differences is a very powerful thing, we all feel it in some ways in our own lives. It's like you go to it's like you were sort of what you were saying, Brogan, right? It's like you go to a different part of Canada and you sort of have a heightened awareness of sort of like the small differences, and it's easy to let that heightened awareness of small differences kind of turn into a sense of fear or dislike or jealousy or a kind of sense of superiority relative to these small differences. And I think that's just always what Canada's always been all about.
So Trump's so bad, JJ getting sense of national identity now. That's my takeaway.
That's not exactly what's happening. I'm just describing the situation honestly. You got a super chat. Did you see?
I did. Abram Mills asks.
Generous
$10. I love you, JJ, but the mega anti-democracy rhetoric is delusional. Maybe the most lunatic Trump ralliers want him for a third term, but the vast majority of U.S. conservatives still love the Constitution.
Yeah, well, let's see. That's what I have to say. He said, let's see. If Trump comes out tomorrow and says, I want a third term, I would like to see all of the conservatives rally and for the first time in their lives show some backbone in resisting Trump. But I will believe it when I see it. I don't even believe that if Trump came out and said, I want a third term, I have very little doubt that like all of the right wing, all of like the Daily Wire people, the Ben Shapiro's, all of these kind of characters, they'd all be playing defense for Trump immediately. I have no doubt about that.
And that's what's most frustrating. I mean, this is what frustrates me from any. I keep dropping my chair. Sorry. This frustrates from any political pundit. People who just keep towing their line no matter what, and will never stop to question anything. And conservatives, like, I've gotten some flack for the amount of shit I've talked about conservatives because, like, I feel like my audience is mostly like center-right, socially conservative, as am I. Like, I still am. Like, I like the sanctity of being a social conservative. I still value a lot of those values, but like conservatives just don't check themselves. And people have talked shit about liberals for years. It's been like since it's 2025, right? Like since I've been in university in 2016, the majority of rhetoric has been anti-left. It's been like that's what everyone talks about is how delusional the left is, and I just have yet to see like conservatives like sit and ask themselves what they're believing in, because right now it just seems like no matter what like any of these people say, like Trump or Elon Musk or like anybody in the conservative or in the Republican Party, all the major conservatives just don't have any business. I mean, whether it's like a monetary thing or just they actually believe it, they never stop and be like, oh wait, this is bad, or like, hey, let's stop and like really break this down from like a nonpartisan like pragmatic angle. They just don't do it.
Yeah.
And it's so frustrating. It like actually drives me insane to see the amount of conservatives that like have just become so hypocritical, who never stop to think like, oh wait, I've become the thing that I've hated for 10 years. I am now that. It's nuts.
No, I agree completely. And like, I feel like a good example of this is just how the congressional Republicans in the US have engaged with Trump, right? Like in the American political system, and this used to be a great sort of conservative virtue, is that like the president and the Congress are two different things, and that they should each use their powers sort of in a jealous kind of way. Like they should stand up for their prerogatives. But instead, what you've seen is the Congress just completely rolls over for every stupid thing that Trump does. Trump made his cabinet is full of like demonstrably like foolish, unqualified people. The conservatives who've made such a big show about like merit-based everything. We need to have the best and the brightest, and people should be judged on the caliber of their qualifications, not on DEI and all this kind of stuff, right? Trump appoints like a weekend Fox News guest host to be Secretary of Defense, and all the Republicans vote for him, right? Trump appoints, a Democrat like RFK or Tulsi Gabbard or whatever to be in his cabinet. They all roll over for them, right? Trump appoints, kind of Kash Patel, who's a lunatic conspiracy theorist, to be head of the FBI. They all roll over for him. Like, there's no effort to actually stand up for these beliefs, right? Or we could even talk about the tariffs, right? Tariffs, enormously anti-market, anti-trade, anti-capitalist, all of these things that Republicans claim to support. You know, the second Trump is in favor of it, it's like, oh, actually, it's fine, right? Which just kind of shows that a lot of conservatism, there's just kind of like a cult-like dimension to it, at least in sort of the MAGA era, where it's not about values, it's just about loyalty to a man. It's about being able to indulge in certain kinds of rhetoric and you know, perhaps sort of like bigoted talking points and kind of dopaminergic stuff. But no, there's no values to it. It's not a philosophy. It's not an ideology.
No, and it seems like so many people just want to, you know, look at like people like Mark Zuckerberg is such a good example, because people have accused him of, you know, doing what is expected of him by the administration to have as much power as possible the entire time. So like the entire time, if you look at like Obama or the you know, the first Trump administration where like Trump didn't have a lot of power, and Joe Biden, Mark Zuckerberg as a figure was like considered left wing, and like Meta as a platform was considered left wing, like anti-free speech, all these hallmarks of being like a American, you know, like left wing. And then the second it's like, okay, Trump is now going to be like a demagogue, like, you know, almost like dictatorial, you know, have all this power. All these people just switch to being MAGA because it's like, okay, this is what benefits them now. But when they do that, no one stops to think, oh, hey, this guy is just doing the thing he's always done, which is trying to get as close to the current administration as possible. They think, oh, now Mark Zuckerberg's based, right? It's just, it's so fucking, it's so fucking stupid to just not have the wherewithal to realize like what's actually happening. Same with Joe Rogan or like Ben Shapiro or any of these people. The Joe Rogan one frustrates me so much because like I was such a Joe Rogan fan, and I still am to an extent, but it's just, you know, to grift that hard, to just completely bow down to the current administration because it's what's going to benefit your career, even though you spent your whole career, you know, basically being blacklisted. I mean, okay, it was profitable when people considered like the left to be in power and like cancel, you know, vibes wise to like as cancel culture to be in power. It was beneficial to be anti cancel culture. And it was beneficial to be sort of the black sheep in that sense, as it was like, oh, I'm saying things no one can say. That's why like I'm important, sure. Right? But now that's not the case. Now there's no money in being, there's no money in being the black sheep. There's no money in being like anti-cancel culture. So now they're just all going to toe the line for Donald Trump and to be friends with them because like now there's money in that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it's because it's like on some level they just won, right? And they didn't have a sort of a plan B or a second act. And maybe I suppose this is what the second act has wound up being, right? It's just like you win, you know, the forces of anti-woke, whatever, are on the ascendancy. You know, DEI programs being closed left and right. You know, I remember us talking about this, Brogan, like even before Trump got elected, right? Like you've pointed this out, I think, accurately, that sort of like the high point of sort of corporate woke and all the rest of that has long passed. These companies were kind of like quietly dismantling these programs. And then now Trump, you know, got elected, got in power. And so like, when are these people going to be accountable? Like, when are they going to transition from this disposition that, you know, I'm on the outside, I'm the resistance, like I'm anti-establishment and all this kind of stuff? Like, at what point do you accept that you won? And as a result, you have a higher standard of accountability to meet now. Like, you actually have to play defense in a more sophisticated way than just continuing to pretend like everyone is against you. Like, do you get what I'm sort of saying? Right? Like, it's just like these people are just so much more comfortable being perennial outsiders rather than actually dealing with the obligations of power in a mature and accountable way. So that's why I think you have to get into this mindset now where it's like the war basically has to never end. There always has to be a new enemy to fight. You know, there always has to be something new to whip people into a sense of sort of fear and anxiety about, rather than to, you know, to actually attempt to play serious defense for just a normal governing agenda, which Trump obviously doesn't even have.
No, I mean, yeah, exactly, right? Like it's just like anybody who's their senses about them who went to university in the past like decade knows that the sort of like woke left, you know, the egregore of the woke left died years ago. You know, like not like the right has won, but like, yeah, the peak has passed. The peak has long passed. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just it's a sense of identity, like you said. Like you just have to.
Canadians born after 1993 can't cook. All they know is McDonald's. Charge they phone, twerk, be bisexual, eat hot chip, and lie.
Yeah, no, like you said, like there's, if your identity is built on opposing something, even when that thing is gone, you have to keep pretending it exists. It's just baffling to me that people still think that, you know, even like, I'm trying to think of some weird examples, like, you know, like neo pronouns, like they,
No.
them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like that. That is like a 5-year-old phenomenon, right? Like that was never a thing. It was always, in the same way that you've seen Elizabeth May reposted on like a conservative Instagram pages as like
Sup,
an
Jereg,
example
when we
of,
playing Ascent. How about March?
TTS on. Sorry. Oh. Okay, so yeah, in the same way you've seen like Elizabeth May, I don't know if you saw this, but I saw like Elizabeth May was shared on like a conservative, like libs of TikTok, as like an example of Canadian politics, right? Just things like that where it's like this is so far gone to still keep dying on this hill just makes no sense. But like, yeah, you have to create that enemy to keep your identity in check, to keep your identity existing. If you don't have that, you have no identity.
Yeah. Well, no, and I think that's basically what modern sort of like right-wing politics, modern conservatism, modern republicanism has become. It's just a perennially adversarial disposition, right? Like, and that feels like it's a degradation of what conservatism has historically been, or at least was in sort of the latter half of the 20th century and early 21st century. It was a sort of philosophy of government. It was a philosophy of governing. It was like a proactive agenda to, you know, had policy ideas and stuff. But now it's like reactionary in a kind of like pure sense. It's just knowing what you hate and constantly yapping about how much you hate that thing, and only having public policy in the direction of like beating your enemies, right? Just smacking them. It's and this is why, you know, like why in my infamous horseshoe theory appearance, why I was talking about why I'm just very critical of ideology in general these days, because I do think that certainly on the right, we're kind of in this kind of post-ideological moment where people are just guided by their emotions and their feelings and their bigotries and their hatreds, rather than, you know, an actual agenda that tells you what to do with the power that now, you know, the right has received in an unexpected and unprecedented way. Like the right wingers are in charge in the US. Like all of these characters, all of these folks that, like, you know, Greg has observed on the outside for years. It's like they're in charge now. Like, you know, the Bronze Age pervert or whoever can pick up the phone and call the vice president of the United States and tell him what to do. But it's like, what do these people want now that they've got the power? It doesn't seem like they want much other than just continuing to fight and complain and maintain a disposition of sort of victimhood. And so
yeah, it's bleak. It's a bleak world.
It is bleak, but you know what? I'll say this. You know, as an old man,
Conservatism is the fictive politics
see,
of nostalgia.
like nothing lasts forever. Like, and the pendulum does swing back and forth, and people do get sick of things after a while, and you just kind of have to hope that that Americans are going to get tired of this current routine. I worry that they won't. Like, I worry that people are just kind of like checked out of politics and just kind of everything is vibes, and so there's no real accountability anymore. In the same way that there's no accountability for pundits who just make confident predictions that are just completely wrong and then move on to the next day. I worry that people are so goldfish brained now that even if, you know, Trump proves to be a terrible government, that, you know, they'll just make excuses for it or forget about it or whatever. But I do believe that there is also a strong chance that that won't happen, that there could be a return to America's sort of traditional liberal norms, and people will get sick of this. And, you know, in the same way people got sick of Carter, so they had Reagan, and they got sick of Reagan, so they had Clinton, and then Clinton to Bush, and Bush to Obama. You know, like, stuff does go back and forth, and it anybody who can try to like extrapolate from the present into the next 15, 20, 30, you know, whatever years is usually engaging in a pretty naive exercise. And I just say that as somebody who has now witnessed the coming and going of multiple different presidential administrations of different characters, multiple different sort of political movements, definitions of right and left and all that. So you have to feel that there's still a lot more gas left in the tank as far as that kind of stuff goes.
Yeah. They'll get tired of Trump and they'll elect a communist next. That's what I'm hoping for.
Who can say? Is that so? Well, then we'll be in a whole other kind of hell. Or at least it won't be a fresh hell.
We got like 10 years of this more. I think.
You think so?
Yeah, I think based on like, you know, I'm only judging things on my adult life. I feel like the left, the sort of like the left that the right hates so much,
yes,
rose to power in 2015 and has remained there until like at least, you know, halfway through last year or like the year before. So I feel like, you know, given the time span of vibe regimes, I feel like we're just at the very beginning of something just fucking stupid.
Sure.
I have no hope. I'm not gonna cope and be like, oh, it's almost done. You know, I just think we're fucking.
It's almost done.
We're stuck in some horse shit for like a long time.
Yeah.
Greg,
Well, JJ,
Greg,
you've maxed out our stream here. You got us max stream numbers. That's been nice.
What do you mean?
Max stream numbers?
Yeah, you got your 200 concurrent viewers up from 150.
I've had more than that before.
Oh yeah, how much you had?
I've had like 400 before.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
But
wow.
max for as soon as JJ came on, the stream number went up. So it was good.
Well,
I'm gonna go finish. I'm gonna do a cameo. I'm doing a cameo for this guy. Have you ever seen this guy?
Bring the guy up. You got a guy?
Harper Lee?
Why does that sound so familiar?
Oh no, not Harper Lee.
That's the Harper Lee's the author of To Kill a Mockingbird.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, Harper Lee.
Yeah. I'm doing.
Are you kidding me?
I'm doing a cameo for the author of To Kill a Mockingbird. No, what's his name? Harper O'Connor. Yeah, is this
Harper O'Connor.
Harper O'Connor.
Harper. You'd like him.
Harper O'Connor.
You'd like him.
The biggest mistake New Leftists make.
His channel's Democracy Lover. He's one of these off-left fellows. Anyway, I'm gonna go film that cameo. But nice talking to you, JJ.
Yeah, nice talking to you, Greg. Good to see you again. Brogan, I'm sorry to have crashed your stream in such a domineering way. I think I'm going to go and get some dinner as well. So
that's fine.
We'll leave you to your.
Great, JJ.
This was great. I appreciated the conversation. It was perfect for the topic of the stream.
Well, happy to help, but I'll leave you to it. Good to chat with you again, Brogan, and I'll be seeing you soon.
Yeah, God bless your soul. I'll see you very soon.
You as well. Okay, take care, man. See ya.
Am I a bad person for profiting off Palantir?
No, make your bag. Make your bag. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's the banality of evil. The banality of evil in investing. I don't know how much you can account for, man. You just gotta fucking deal with it sometimes. If you're gonna make money. It's a shitty fucking economy. You gotta make money somehow. Gotta make money somehow. How's the chat doing? How's the chat doing after my two big stars? Let me take them out of the title. My 2 big stars left. Don't worry about it. I made money off Lockheed stocks with the Ukraine and Israel stuff. Yeah, like, what are you gonna do, man? You know, I was looking at houses. I look at houses in Nova Scotia so frequently. And just earlier this evening, I was looking at houses in Nova Scotia. And they're just so fucking they're so expensive, man. It's so expensive. Oh my god. It's so fucking expensive. Like, I pay at my max, I paid across the studio, which I'm in right now. 1 second here. Willie McDuff.
Canada de facto gave up sovereignty in the diplomatic sense back in the Cold War era. There's always money in turning children to paste.
There is always money turning children to paste. Thank you for the 2. And Willie McDuff, thank you for the 10. Gave sovereignty in the diplomatic sense back in the Cold War era. Yeah, I don't know enough about the Cold War, about Canada's Cold War involvement, but I'm sure you're right. I'm gonna accept this super chat as fact, as I always do. Anyway, yeah, shit's fucked though. Shit's fucked up. Shit's insane. Like, you know, sorry. Just getting back to what I was saying. The most I've ever paid in rent between my old apartment and the studio was 2,400 Canadian a month, which is going to be about 1,800, 1,900 American, something like that. And you know, I was like stretched pretty thin, and I was like, oh, maybe if I bought a house where I'm from, in the middle of fucking nowhere, I'd be able to afford rent or afford my mortgage, and I can't. Like, I'm like, there's no decent home in this country under 500,000 Canadian. Yo, what's up?
Can I interrupt stream?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Let's go.
I'm talking about I'm complaining about home prices.
Home prices?
Yeah.
What do you guys have to complain about?
What do I have to complain about?
Yeah.
It's so fucking. What do you mean? It's
Why
like,
is this chair so low?
I'm gonna lower.
You'd be on the same level.
You're on the same level here. What's we have a 10 here.
You guys don't understand the situation on the ground in US. Internet Americans aren't representative. Rural Americans, especially Appalachia / Rust Belt, got shafted for decades. Of course it's reactionary.
How we doing?
Oh man, Abram Mills. There's this what is this?
Catwoman on
Holler's
stream 2025. Missed you guys. Keep forgetting where the camera is.
Right there.
How we doing tonight?
What
This
is
is the part where This is the part where we dox Art Chad.
Dox me?
Yeah.
Why would I be doxed?
Art Chad lives at
23,000. Wait, there's this documentary I need to find real quick. It's I forget the name of it. Oh my god, if anybody knows this documentary. It's this famous photographer did this documentary on Appalachia.
Did We're in Hell dox the studio? Did he?
Did We're in Hell dox the studio? No. Appalachia.
Who is your GF Indian? Is your GF Indian?
No. Do they think you're my girlfriend, or do they think you're Indian?
Oh, that's hilarious. No.
No, I'd never date an Indian.
Really?
No.
Ah, your video on it.
Yeah, I'm racist.
He's racist.
I'm racist as hell.
Super racist.
You ever seen like how fucked up? There's this area. Oh, Peter Santinello.
Chat, stop being racist. Yeah, chat, stop being racist.
I have a racist chat, kind of. I have a very mixed chat.
That's not
What a
racist.
different America out here. If I cruise up some of the hollers, you think that's a good idea?
Yeah, this
You lost him again!
A lot of people don't understand it. You know Peter Santinello?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
You know, not personally, but just on YouTube.
Yes, I know him personally.
You know him personally. You didn't know he had a YouTube channel, though?
No, I didn't even know you had a YouTube channel.
Fuck.
Chat, is this real?
It's the cycle of life,
you're
and
American.
everywhere is always at a different point in the cycle. Maybe there'll be a time where people will see this as a place just to get away from everything, appreciate the architecture.
Try to argue with me on that
Some
point,
industry would have to move in, because everything's cheap here.
Racism good. Real and true. It only gets racist when Jane's here. That's not... That's not correct.
Where is it when he's in the holler? Do you know what a holler is?
He was a sharpshooter for the 37th
No.
Virginia Infantry.
It's like these valleys in the Blue Mountains in West Virginia. In between, there's these like neighborhoods that they're like the most rural part of the country. Like they don't have electricity.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like Rust Belt. They're just like they're so poor.
There are a few places like that, especially if you're driving up. Cause I drove up from I drove from Florida to North Carolina to see the eclipse, and there were just ghost towns like all the way through. And also a lot of plantations.
It's so
But-
fascinating.
Yeah.
There's nothing like that in Canada.
Really?
No.
That's interesting.
There's no equivalent. Like, there's nothing
Oh
like...
yeah, you guys have like small neo-Nazi towns though.
No.
Yeah, I
Where?
heard about that. I don't know, they're just like weird and off.
Small neo-Nazi towns?
Yeah. Okay. This is anecdotal, but I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Chat, back me up here. Oh, something about Indian girls. How come she gets to be racist when we're racist now it's a bad thing? Because I have the racist card. The R card? It's mine.
The retard card?
No, that's the other card that I have.
Okay.
As a half black, half native person, Jane scares me. You should not be afraid of Jane, I promise you. You're probably more in the good category. Indian girls are underrated, but they'll only date you until it's time for their arranged marriage. Maybe. I don't know anything about that.
Jane's racist for the optics.
Jane's racist for... I need a girl who will talk about me the same way Greg talks about Pilatro.
Pilatra's so great.
I've never heard of a Canadian sundown town. It's not a sundown town. It's just a pocket of neo-Nazis taking over a town. Chat.
Where?
Back me up.
Where?
Jane is harmless, can confirm. Yep, true. Is that Cat?
I have no idea.
Brogan, if I keep sending you super chats, will you come visit me in Eastern Kentucky?
Don't do it, man.
I'll show you all the hollers. Love, Peter Santinello Toe.
Bro, if you can take me to
Don't do it, man.
No, I want bourbon. If you can take me to some if you take me on the bourbon, Abram Mills. I swear to God, this is an actual potential. If I'm in Kentucky, and I'd be down there to do some bourbon trail stuff, I'll hit you up because I would love to see that part of the country. Oh my God.
I'll go if you go, but I don't feel safe there.
Yeah, you gotta be neo-Nazi town.
There was a Canadian KKK. Why? There's not enough black people here. Unless you're in a city. There are World War I German towns. Would that qualify as just Nazi then?
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never heard of this. Canadian neo-Nazi, pockets of Canadian neo-Nazis?
Yeah.
Where? Anywhere?
It might have been. I remember it being mentioned somewhere in Alberta.
I mean, like, there might be a tiny town where there is, like, a KKK offshoot, but, like, I don't think it's a common thing in Canada. Canada's pretty... The only thing I've heard of...
Maybe she's talking about the Ukrainian SS cemeteries? Maybe.
The only thing I can think of...
Google the Aryan Guard.
Aryan Guard. Aryan Guard. Here we go.
Give me more compliments about my appearance, chat, by the way. That's all I'm here for.
Whose members are primarily located in the city of Calgary. It was founded in late 2006 and reported to have disbanded in 2009.
Willie McDuff, do they were waging war on Quebecois? What?
The Canadian Aryan Guard.
You're too hot to be in the studio.
I will give you the grand tour. Greg has my Discord.
Abram Mills, let's go.
I would absolutely. Thank you for the 20. I would absolutely do that if I'm in Kentucky, which is a decent chance because I'd love to
Sir
do
Alpha
the
likes
Bourbon
men,
Trail.
so he'll pass. You can still give me a compliment. What? Catwoman is such a cutie patootie. She would never do anything wrong. Jessica Roberts, you... Huge heart. Wait, over here. Huge heart for you.
If I look you
You're
up...
real.
Tropical stuck.
Nothing comes up.
No?
No, nothing comes up. It's one word. Oh, there I am.
Oh, there you are.
That's me.
Your secret Twitter.
Only people that are micro celebrities follow me. Blake says, "Hello, gorgeous. How you doing?" I don't know. How are you doing, gorgeous? You look like Jenna Ortega. Again with the Jenna Ortega comments.
That's classic.
So, you make a fair point. You are pretty. Sir Alpha, you're back in my good books.
Sir Alpha?
Yeah.
Is that the name?
Yeah.
Where? Oh, Sir Alpha. I like Mental Pass. Oh.
No, but here.
Where's all cap?
Okay.
All cap, no Riz. That was a chatter I used to have. I liked that username a lot.
All cap, no Riz?
Yeah, I liked that name a lot.
That's like all printer, no fax.
You're so good at like you really build the parasocial relationship by just saying the name.
What do you mean?
I'd be like Cooper, Blake Romeo. It's just me. Saturn, thanks.
What?
Sallow A. Thank you for that. It's just me. Thank you for that. That's the way to do it. That's how you keep the streamers.
Another beautiful way in the Matrix, girl.
Slapstick Nick, balls. Slapstick Nick, nuts.
Let's go.
Ethan Randall, balls. Jessica Roberts, rat.
Rat is the best one so far. I like how your bandana frames your face. You have nice cheekbones, high pronounced, but not too angular. Thank you, John with 2 H's. That was a very succinct description of my face. I haven't heard that one before. Can you stop puffing that homosexual electronic smoking device and just get a cigarette already? We've been trying. I'm currently wearing a nicotine patch though. Can't really. Can you see that? Here.
No, we're high exposure. No, we're high exposure in this chat. Giggity, Sleepy Kyle, goo, Gangsta Joe, whoa, Octagonist, words. Okay, good for you.
Phrenology chatters are here. Love that.
Yeah, don't let them black pill analyze you.
Looks Max advise in the chat. Did people check my Twitter? Dun dun dun.
Black pill scale. Wait, where am I?
He said my name now. I must have a parasocial relationship with Chad. Yeah, you do. That's how it works.
No, that's not what I want to see. I don't want to see a video. I want to see a...
Can we get a Norwood competition between you two? What's a Norwood competition?
Norwood is your hairline. Like, the guy who came up with the scale for how far your hair is receded, his last name was Norwood.
Huh.
Yeah.
You have nice skin. I'd wear it. Oh, they think you have nice skin.
Norwood 1? Norwood 1.5?
I don't want to... Chat is full of simps. For Brogan, yeah. You look like someone who would tell my fortune or sell weird witchcraft stuff. Unfortunately not. I would really like it if I could make money off of that, though, but I work in tech.
What do you think of this?
What about it?
1. Absolutely hideous.
You know, I actually got a true rate me.
Did you?
Yeah. I ranked really high unexpectedly because it's like Eurocentric features. Someone blamed me for having 2 large scleras, though.
What's that?
I mean, the whites of your eyes. They said I had too big of scleras, so they docked points for that.
I'd give myself a 6.
Wait, what's a 6? What? Can you read that out loud?
I don't like that guy.
No, read the description.
Somewhat attractive. A fair number of people would agree he is attractive, but none would call him hot. As at least one nice body feature, e.g., arms, back, on the right track.
I feel like there's too wide of a variety in there for me to agree with. Like, I can't. The guy. The third guy to the right, or to the left, and the 4th guy to the left, there's too big of a gap there attractiveness-wise. I couldn't put this in a category that makes sense to me.
I feel like Ryan Gosling.
Is that Ryan Gosling?
Yeah, I feel like Ryan Gosling. As 8. Like,
Is that Ben Shapiro in Seven?
where? No, him? No. It's not
It
Ben
was like
Shapiro.
young Ben Shapiro.
It's not Ben Shapiro.
That's why I'm like, chat, what's going on? Been waiting for Brogan hairline reveal forever. Let's go. Please drop the skincare routine. Brogan, drop it.
It's lighting. It's the fact that I have 8 orange light directly on my face.
True.
Also, wait. I did fast for 6 days. That probably helped a lot.
Yeah, we were doing that.
Yeah. I did a long fast. That probably helped my skin a lot. Usually my skin's fucked up.
Ben Shapiro never had a jaw that strong. True. Wait, where do I rank?
Black pills, decile scale.
It's called the decile scale.
Girls.
It's Eurocentric features, which I'm already at a loss at because I can't.
Black pill scale.
Just look
girls.
up True Rate Me Girls.
True Rate Me Girls.
There we go. The autists are at the wheel.
r/True Rate Me Girls Guide.
I think you can click on it to make it bigger now. Or maybe open it in a different tab. Catwoman is a 9. Octagonist?
There we go. Let's go down.
Heart for you.
Yeah. We have,
wow.
Yeah, we have the
Whoa.
we have the bad ones. It's a ruffled go.
I can't do the rating, I'd feel bad. Do it. Do your worst.
Yeah, ruffled go. Fucking Rumor Willis. Amy Schumer. They just threw her in.
Where's Amy O?
Amy Schumer's in 3.5. What me to do is like a smash or pass.
Yeah, fuck it. Sorry.
That's all I know. Maybe her. Maybe Elizabeth Moss. Yeah. If she could sing.
I'd say maybe Fukushima? Kiki Palmer?
I don't understand. This makes no like.
Some of these are really bad photos as well.
These are all like a little dysgenic, just a little bit. But like, there's a huge like
Define your use of the term dysgenic here.
It doesn't matter. Madeline Zima. And like this person, Rila Fukushima, that's like radically different. Those are such different faces.
I'm telling you, it's Eurocentric features. It's how they base it. Because look, as soon as you get more up there, it's like people that could, if you change the skin tone, they just look white.
Really? Her? She looks black.
The only thing black about her is like slightly her nose. She has straight hair.
That could be in the 4. Like Frida Pinto could be like a 4.
I think that's also a bad photo.
I wouldn't know the difference. You could just put her down there.
Where do I rank? I'm curious.
Where do you rank? Who do you look like? Like her?
No, because it's not. They don't look like each other. You know.
You kind of look like her a little bit.
Also, her on the left, Lisa is so I can't read that. She should be in like 10.
I like her because she looks like that's like what Hitler was thinking of.
Russians?
That's like what Hitler had in mind.
Joey is dysgenic. Symmetry is Eurocentric. No, it's not symmetrical features because they're talking about like ratio from like eyes to nasolabial folds to like distance between the top of your lips to your nose.
There's no you can't be black pilled.
What?
You're so black pilled.
I'm black pilled? LMFAO Russians? Yes, Russians.
I spent for men all that matters in the black pill is height. And then
Saulo A, I can't rate your profile picture because I can't see it from here. It's very small.
Where'd you go? I thought I had you up. Never mind. I thought I had you up. I don't.
Oh, tropical stuck?
Tropical stuck.
That's in your Twitter, probably. Or not.
Ooh, Umami posted.
Umami.
Umami put this. I love this. So Umami has like a great merch page. Also, yeah, Umami's merch page is fucking dope. Umami has such dope merch. Like all of his sweaters And
Wait, did Umami visit?
yeah, Umami.
Is that Justin?
Justin.
I've known him for like a couple of years now.
Yeah, Justin. Umami made the Horseshoe 3 banner.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that makes so much sense.
Yeah, that's like a little Easter egg. But I love Umami's merch. Like, Umami's merch is so fucking dope.
Blueberry community. Blueberry pilled.
But Umami's been releasing like fentanyl related merch in
That's so beautiful.
in retaliation of like Trump saying that fentanyl comes across the border. So he like made this.
This tote holds enough fentanyl to wipe out the state of Rhode Island. Let's kill all of Rhode Island.
And then made this one as well.
That's so beautiful. I love him. He's such a like nice person to hang around too, because he's just so chill.
You know why?
Why?
He's Nova Scotian.
You're fucking with me.
I'm not fucking with you.
We never had that conversation.
Umami's Nova Scotian. He went to the same art school.
What?
Yeah, me and his wife.
No way, because they live in Verdun now. Did not dox him. He's not there anymore.
Yeah, I know. They're Nova Scotian. They went to NASCAD University. Umami is alumni of NASCAD University. I think Umami is probably the most famous. If I can think of the past, there's been famous artists out of NASCAD like over since the 70s. I think out of like the last 2 decades, Justin's probably the most famous NASCAD alumni. I don't know if that means nothing to. I don't know if there's any like NASCAD people in the chat. There might be.
NASCAD people, speak up now or forever hold your peace. I'm the real Goku Naru says cool.
The real Gokunaru.
Is it?
As opposed to that fake one.
The fake one.
There's
several fake ones.
That disgusting fucking fake one. Yeah, Justin's fucking sick. I love Justin.
Justin's such a nice. I met him before I ever saw his art, and he's just like such a good vibe to be around.
How did you meet Justin?
In Montreal.
Through Ben?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
He just came over one day because like, fuck it, and then we met at this like Irish bar. It was really funny.
Oh, that's so sick. That's dope.
Yeah, and then we hung out with a bunch of people that were way younger, and like he was just so uncomfortable the entire time.
He also got this really cool car recently. Here it is. Yeah, he bought this.
Let's go.
1968 Cadillac Fleetwood.
I'm not a huge Cadillac fan, I'll be honest.
That's fat. That's fucking fat.
I mean, that one looks nice. Don't get that one. I would give a pass for.
I mean, I don't know, man. Something about like just classic 60s. That's fat. That's a fat car. You can't. That's so clean. You can't deny that.
The real Gokunaru says, "I prefer the company of men." What does that mean?
My chat's chuds.
That's Steph the real Gokunaru. I am the real Gokunaru, says Roe v. Wade. Not like that.
I need my gray check so bad.
Huh?
I need my gray check.
How do you get that?
100,000 subs.
What are you at right now?
My vape's dead. I'm at 80, almost at 80.
Wait, if I'm more prominent, if I'm more prominent in the chat, hi, you'll get more views.
I'm gonna be at 87,000.
It's giving goth kid energy. Yeah, it's like Batmobile, but make it accessible to the general public.
Oh, this guy's so cool. Fuck, is such
That's maybe the issue with the pragmatist way. It favors short-term benefit. That Cadillac goes hard as fuck. Can I curse on stream?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, hell yeah. Thank you for unblocking me, Goku Naru. Okay.
Roe v. Wade?
Yeah, that's what
That's a good name.
That's a funny one.
That's a good one.
I missed you. I am the real Goku Naru. Make way for the cat queen. Is that what I am now? Because cats are... female cats are queens.
Are there?
Yeah, a female cat is called a queen.
A queen of the pride? What am I doing not owning a Umami merch?
We can just ask him. He'd probably just send it.
I'd rather spend money on him.
Yeah, he's worth it, actually.
He's worth it. I'd much rather spend money on Umami. Oh, yeah. Oh,
that one goes hard as fuck.
Yeah, it's fat.
I want him to make personalized merch for me, though. She was cool, though. Who was cool? Who are you referring to, not the real Goku Naru?
I'm gonna buy Umami merch right now.
Can you get me something?
Sure.
Yeah, let's go.
Never mind. 32 USD.
That's not bad.
That's too much.
That's like cheap for a shirt.
Maybe for
From
you.
him?
Maybe for you.
Buy Canadian. Buy Chinese. It's tariffs free. It's tariffs free line. Oh look, let's debate about tariffs.
Tariffs?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, they suck. Fuck them.
You haven't even interacted with them yet. That's a really cool hoodie. How much is that one?
Oh, this is a sick poster. Oh,
It's really.
that's such a
I
good
want
poster.
that.
Fuck.
It's framed.
Dude, it is framed. Umami is the best YouTuber merch of anybody.
Well, cause he's just a fucking awesome artist.
Fuck, that's so sick. Oh.
All right, Chad. Says Sleepy Kyle. Have you ever been to Cape Breton? Have you guys ever been to Cape Breton? I haven't been anywhere.
Have I been to Cape Breton? I've spent a quarter of my existence in Cape Breton.
The real Gokunori says, the girl I knew in high school, you look a lot like her. She was arrested for cannibalism. I would like to be arrested for cannibalism at some point.
That's a crazy fucking reveal.
They'll never catch me, though.
For eating people? You wouldn't eat anybody. I'm trying to think which one.
It depends on the circumstance. Wait, can you scroll the hoodie with like the? I really like how it has that internal thing, that fabric on the inside of the hood.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. Goes hard as fuck. I don't think I like the colors as much, but I like the hood, that part of the hood a lot. That I would get it just for that.
I like the colors. I could. Fuck. I'm gonna buy some fucking.
Rovi Wed says
a
buy
merch right
Pepe.
now.
Huh?
Buy Pepe. No, I'm gonna buy some fucking merch right now. His merch is too
Slapstick Nick
good.
Said, I mean, literally make some room for Catwoman. She's halfway out of the camera shot. Oh, call out.
You want some room? There you go.
I don't think this chair is. Nope, it's fine. Hi. Hi, how are you guys? Wait, ASMR.
Hello.
Can I?
Hello.
I don't know how to do it with this mic. Hey guys, we're gonna do ASMR. How are we feeling today, chat? Is everything good? I have no idea if I'm doing that correctly.
Hello, this evening.
Oh wait, I was talking too fast, I think.
You gotta turn the gain up. You gotta turn the gain up all the way so when you whisper it's really sensitive.
Is that how it...
Yeah, that's how it works.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, okay, so this evening
We're gonna talk about tariffs.
we're gonna buy some umami merch. I'm gonna give you an ear massage. And you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it if I give you an ear massage.
We'll brush your hair.
I'm gonna vape into the mic.
Don't do that. ASMR politics, let's go.
How'd that go? Yes.
Can we change the name of the stream to ASMR politics?
Okay, what if I buy this piece of umami merch?
No, it's gotta have a hood. Is that actually like printed on?
Yeah, I like that a lot. Where does he get his merch from? I think I really want to know, actually. This is like really good merch.
You can literally just ask him.
That's true, we are friends with him.
We need to, like, slow down that one is really nice.
Slow down our voices. Okay.
Mouth sounds. Do mouth sounds. Oh, wait, you have to. If I make it. You have to, like. Hey guys, we're going to watch the stream today and talk about the upcoming Canadian tariffs.
That's the old black rum.
Smiley face.
That's the old black rum I had at Church Street in fucking Newfoundland, bud. Fuck with me, I'm not gonna fucking kill myself, bud. Don't fuck with me, I'll fucking die. I'll die.
You will die.
Okay.
We're not doing
I'm done
this
with.
one.
I'm done with that.
I would have scratched the bottle or something.
That bit outlived its fucking.
I thought it was fun. I want to do Canadian debate in ASMR format.
What?
Tried eating glass from my ASMR channel, but it didn't help. You know, you just needed to have crunchier glass, I think. Thank you. Stop. Yeah, that's been done already. They've already done that? Damn, the internet is too quick.
I'm really conflicted on what piece of umami merch to buy.
I am always a huge nerd for hoodies, but glass, like, cups, that would go hard because then they have utility.
I don't want glass cups. Where'd that...
Which one?
I don't know.
The sacrifice. I love that.
Phone case?
I just wanted to do that.
Safe mood.
Hey Brogan, do you and Dreg do meetup groups in Toronto? Live shows. Go to them.
We do. Actually, we got kicked out of our last live show venue for being too edgy. We were too cool.
That's okay. There are other spaces to rent. That one goes pretty hard. But I wouldn't like it if it was screen printed, because then you'd see the black.
I don't think it's screen print. I think it's just like there's no black there. Like that's just t-shirt.
I don't think, because then you wouldn't see the differentiation.
No, like that's black.
Well, yeah, but it's like black in screen print, so you can see the difference.
No, like I don't think the in between of the faces is black.
Oh no, I don't think that's. Wait. Said the N-word too many times? Did you guys? You guys only said the N-word like a tasteful amount of times.
They can keep saying the N-word. That's the only.
Cool. When's the next? Wait for the announcement.
The next N-word?
No, well, the next live show.
I've never said the N-word once on stream.
You've only said it once?
I've never said it once.
You've only said it once?
No, I said faggot once.
You said it twice now.
I've said it a few times. I've never said the N-word though. I wouldn't go that far. That'd be absurd.
Someone report him right now. He said the F word.
The F word? You can say it. What are they gonna do?
Cancel you.
Cancel you?
Mm-hmm.
I can't be canceled.
You're uncancelable?
I'm uncancelable. I'm in the uncancelable position.
I don't trust myself at live shows.
You shouldn't.
You shouldn't. Let this stream be your first.
My first N-word?
I'll give you the pass, buddy.
I don't want it.
Are you sure?
You know what?
You sure you don't?
I use the N-word privately between friends.
Why? It's probably white friends.
Yeah, it is white friends. Oh my god. It's only the N-word's
uncultured Canadians.
The N-word's only bad when you say it in public because you offend people. Amongst friends is hilarious.
I've only said it in contexts in which it's been actually extremely funny. Because I'm good at that.
It is funny sometimes. I can't deny that it's funny. Like it's not. It's of course it's funny.
Jessica Roberts says I'm black. I'm giving you the pass. Jessica, you have to only give the pass when they're in distance of when they're in punching distance. That is the only time it's acceptable to give the pass.
That's his wife.
I know.
That's the other. I mean, she's also an animator.
Decolonizing the N-word.
I think it should be decolonized. Do you have strong opinions on that?
I do, only because I lived in basically the equivalent of the 1950s.
That's fair.
So
I think deterritorialized is a better phrase than decolonized.
It hasn't even been fully reclaimed yet in most of the South. So I couldn't even give it a pass because it's still used fairly regularly there. I told you what happened in high school.
Yeah.
So like until people stop using it like unironically in like daily dehumanization is my opinion. Like just let the people reclaim it first, and then after we hit that point where it's just like we're using it for whatever and we forgot the original definition, then we can deterritorialize it.
I gotta get this off my fucking page.
What is that?
It's a Kanye West wife, but she gets fully naked.
Wait, what?
I can't show it.
Can you put it on the other screen?
Yeah.
Which...
It's a glimpse of it.
What?
I'll put it on the other screen.
Oh, she's wearing a sheer dress.
I think it's like a humiliation ritual for Kim Kardashian.
Why? Because she looks like her?
Yeah.
How is she okay with this?
I don't know. I think Kanye just fucking parades her around.
It really does feel like a humiliation ritual.
I know. It's fucked up.
That's really... Huh.
It's all over my Twitter, though, and I gotta get it off my Twitter, because I can't fucking go on my Twitter. There we go. There we go. Just Andrew Tate.
I'm glad I kind of didn't respond when Kanye DM'd me. Saved my neck there. She's not. She's not what? Save money, live better, Walmart. Slapstick Nick? Great reference.
I like this. That's really cool.
What is that?
Some sort of animal. A basket star in the wild may level up to 35 years.
Why are you taking it out of the water?
That's so cool.
Let it be!
What's this?
Drugs.
I like,
spiders.
Oh, it's like a little fish egg? Spider egg?
Turtle.
No.
Bat.
Bat?
I don't know.
I want to know. Spiders.
I called it second time.
Okay, I just want to see animals. I don't care about this stuff.
Bring it back to my Twitter. My tweets are based. Though no one knows me. For good reason.
I'm looking at my own Twitter. Oh, I got 4 followers.
Just announcing that. Big Time Roush followed you.
Anchovy. Followed by Letty. Terry A. Davis taught us how to talk to God, and 5 others. Who follows this person? Charlotte Fang. Justin Wang. Who the fuck is Anchovy? Anchovy.com.
Haha. Beautiful.
Oh, like an artist.
Okay, go off. I fuck with this.
Pussy in bio.
Wait, go back to the Twilight one? Yep. That goes hard.
I like that.
Can I fuck? That I would pay good money for that. I would pay more than that amount.
I like that. Yeah, these are decent pieces of art.
I really like this.
That's
awesome.
He
will be boiled. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like this. That's a good one. That's mid. I like the composition of this a lot. That's mid.
I think we're getting into the older territory. I'd say the ones at the top are like pretty based.
That's good.
Wait, go back to the second one? Yes, I like that a lot.
I feel nothing for that.
It's a postcard. I would send that to my friends.
I like this compositionally a lot.
I like the Nintendogs.
That I like compositionally. Yeah, these are really good. That I hate.
I love it.
I hate that. This is nice. This is beautiful.
I do
this.
like that.
This is like. It's close. It's close for me.
I want to kiss it on the nose.
I just think the handling of this is a bit too unconvincing to make the whole piece coherent. I think if this was a bit better, I would believe in this piece.
Okay, fine.
That's mid.
What?
That's a bit gimmicky.
I can't read it. This one is... The Twilight one goes hard as fuck.
Twilight one's really nice.
And Can I Fuck also goes super hard.
Yeah, that's good. I love this. That's beautiful.
You're showing your Nova Scotian right now.
Am I?
Yeah.
Or the crack pipe and bottle?
No, just like the general aesthetic of it.
Like that.
Imagine Fentanyl here goes hard.
I think that this is like that's
compositionally that one goes the hardest, but I think it's because it's based off of another piece.
Yeah, that's beautiful composition.
Wait, the brick is funny, and I would pay money for it.
I like
He will be boiled is so, yes.
Tweet Bosnian chicken.
No, I don't know how to pronounce it. I'll have someone in chat say it properly. Wait, there was someone in that Cybertruck. Apple think different. America runs on Duncan. KFC's finger licking. We're just going through all the mottos. Slogans. There we go. Yo, chat.
Kai Cenat and Billie Eilish.
I mean, honestly, yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Is she a lesbian now?
I don't think she was a lesbian. Wait, go back. Go back. Other back. Other back.
What?
I want to see the Bitcoin meme. You're going other way. Other way. Other way.
Fan?
That one. Can you send that to me? Probably lesbian, says Slapstick Nick. I love Sonic, says the real Gokunaru. Everything should be Sonic. How many people are in chat? I can't even tell. This UI is weird.
81 right now.
Hi, 81 people.
What was a peak of 214?
Billy is bi. That's what I was thinking. I couldn't tell though.
You know what? Her there we go.
Got him.
Her feature on Guess.
Yeah, it kind of.
I didn't like. I think it was too try hard. It was like a teenager who just realized they liked women.
Well, I mean, I think that was the entire point. No.
No, I think it was very unintentional. I think it was just like, oh, I'm gonna talk about vaginas. I think that's edgy.
I guess.
Do you know who this guy is?
My idol.
Yeah.
Eating Hello Kitty cereal.
Is gonna come. That you'll catch it if you're inside of the right networks. If you're inside of the real world and you're making enough money to have it sitting around the bank, you're gonna get rich. Is it gonna happen today? No.
Andrew Tate gives his most honest guarantee.
Can we watch the Hello Kitty cereal one?
I like that.
I want.
That's not as a can. That's something else.
Huh?
Roe v. Wade asks, have you heard of a YouTube channel called Cartoon Aesthetics? It's documentaries about animation. No, I have not.
Sir Alpha says, I've been perceived. I thought you liked men.
I pulled his Twitter up accidentally.
Oh, I don't know whose Twitter is whose.
Do you like another Bitcoin meme?
Yes.
Kai Cenat, Soul Bra. Do you like Soul Bra?
See, I don't fault. UPS worker goes off on his boss for waiting until the end of his shift to fire him.
Getting fired from the UPS store by this cock loser fucking coward.
UPS worker. It's the UPS.
By this cock loser.
It's the UPS.
Fucking asshole.
It's the UPS store. He's a cashier that sells boxes. Let's get real here.
Won't even fire me at the beginning of my shift. Waits till the end of my shift.
That's wait.
Is it like a 2 weeks notice kind of thing or what?
Wait, where is it? That's a soy jack.
Yeah, yo.
That's someone screen cap this right now. That's a fucking perfect soy jack.
Literal Wojak.
Oh, look at that one. Fuck. Oh my god. Don't do this. Don't do this. These people have no concept of how this looks on the fucking internet.
He was just having a moment.
Oh no.
Beautiful. I love it.
That's that's like that was made in heaven.
Wojak phrenology. So true, Ingrid Cold. Like I was just zooming in on the face. He's having a Karen meltdown. But it's like a Wojak Karen. What's a Wojak Karen amalgamate? Feel so bad for the guy. I almost feel bad for him. But if you're like having this much of a like little bitch meltdown for getting fired, I think you and like Tay blocked me for sexually harassing him, whatever that means. base.
Nigger on the fucking radio, and Joe drinks next door and won't tell shit to my coworker. Joe fires somebody with 10 years of experience because he complained that Joe won't train my fucking coworkers, and Joe puts nigger on the fucking radio, and Joe drinks next door, and that Joe won't train my fucking coworkers, and Joe puts nigger on the fucking radio, and Joe drinks next door and won't tell fire somebody with 10 years of experience because he complained that Joe won't train my fucking coworkers, and Joe puts nigger on the fucking radio.
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
That fuck named Joe fires somebody with 10 years of experience because he complained that Joe won't train my fucking coworkers, and Joe puts nigger on the fucking radio, and Joe drinks next door and won't tell shit to my coworkers because he's a cuck, fucking loser, coward.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's a little bit more than a Karen meltdown. I take it back.
Can't imagine why this guy got fired.
Yeah, I have no idea why anyone would get fired after saying that, but also the behavior prior. Wow, that really just keeps showing up, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, you can't get rid of that. I gotta get banned off.
Why is Andrew Tate making a comeback? That's surreal to me.
And now he's dead. My brother and I say to each other every day, Dag was right. About a million different things. We say it all the time.
Look, what is with the Trump grift thing? What does...
He's obviously dude, I was literally in Miami during the 2016 election, and like one of my friends got paid to vote for him. And it was like a good amount.
A new chapter.
The man just gets grifters.
But he's not even American. He's British and lives in Romania. I don't understand what the incentive is. Besides just staying.
He had like American citizenship.
I don't think he still. I don't know if he still does. But I know he's like born in America. He's born in Detroit.
Fucking loser from Detroit.
But why grift this hard? That's embarrassing. Imagine if I had like any left-wing politician and a mural behind me on my fucking podcast. That's gay.
It's martyrdom before anyone is murdered.
That's gay. I bet you it's AI generated too.
Is it?
I guarantee you it's AI.
Let's watch.
But one of the things he was best at, I remember when I was a...
Yeah, no arms. Let's see here. See if you can pick the... Yeah, this is AI generated.
I think it's green screen.
This?
Look at how... Because look...
No, but the image itself is AI generated.
Oh, that is definitely AI generated.
Yeah. No, like, that make, like, the flag is a square. This one has no arms.
No, this one's like, the flag here is literally like blending into the other flag. Did you peep that?
I did not peep that.
I think they just put Trump walking in GTA style cover art.
The Statue
with
of Liberty.
American imagery.
The Statue of Liberty is part of the crowd, half blended in the background.
Says, why is there female? For views? No, because
a kid, I was like 7 or 8 years old.
What? Why is there a female?
I fucking hate you and hope you die. I'm literally
the boost noober. I hope you could. Before I just want to be friends and trade stuff.
I fucking hate you and hope you die.
Project Liberal. This page is annoying.
Is it?
Yeah, they got too contrarian on the contrarians.
Contrarian on the contrarians. This is not a contrarian take though. Did Kevin lose weight?
Kevin?
Whatever the H3.
Ethan? Yeah,
he refused to show even a crumb of empathy for the Jewish victims. But listen to what this guy has to say.
There was some sort of rave or...
Yeah, did you see the Hassan?
Are you following Destiny? No, I'm joking.
I still do. I follow Destiny. What can I say? I follow a fucking sex pest.
Oh man, she adds nothing.
Look, there it is again.
Oh my god, again?
Yeah, it just keeps showing up. But you can just keep finding it.
United States dollar, get fucked.
Oh yeah, they got. Oh, that's. See, I saw this earlier. My friend sent me a chart of the Canadian dollar. It had fallen 0.5 cents, but the chart looked like this, where it looked like it just dropped to 0. But it fell from an already like very low amount had fallen further.
What is this? Amount of lore, autistic fan base. Five Nights at Freddy's should be all the way at autistic fan base.
Marvel Studios, Warhammer,
Kingdom Hearts
Star Wars, Warhammer
has an
Magic,
extremely autistic fan base. What?
Pokemon, Fallout, Harry Potter, Call of Duty.
There's lore for Among Us?
No, there's no lore for Among Us. It's at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm stupid.
Factorio. I feel like Elder Scrolls, that's where you want to be.
Adventure Time is Kirby. Interesting. Splatoon? Really?
Adventure Time, I wish I was a boy when that came out so I could enjoy it.
You weren't a boy when it came?
No, like the first season came out when I was 12, and then when I was like 14, I was like, I'm too old to watch this.
I still watched it. Marceline goes hard as fuck.
Marceline does go hard as fuck. Oh, there's JD Vance in the woods with a stick.
What's he doing?
He's looking okay.
Is he?
I don't know. These people are fucking grifters. These people are fucked. The whole world's fucked. I hate these people. Fuck, dude.
This is why you don't go on Twitter. You look at 3 posts and then you're like, I'm good, actually. I'm chilling.
Do you see this thing I made?
Yeah, I asked you if it was a black sun in the background and you didn't respond.
What's a black sun?
The esoteric Nazism.
Yeah, it is a black sun.
Why the fuck?
It was 11:17. I think I'm done.
Oh my god.
11:17. 3 hours. That's enough for me.
Oh, pussy.
Is it? I hate streaming. I come in because the people want to see it sometimes, but I don't like streaming. If anyone wants to send me a bunch of money right now, is the time before I leave.
In fact, you should not send him any money.
My vape's dead. My vape's dead. If anyone wants to send me $1 million right now, is the time to do it before I go.
How many? Let's count.
I have 2 vapes. Where's my nicotine? Oh my god, the fucking cleaner threw my nicotine gum packages.
You just had a bunch of packages?
No, I had a bunch of empty. That's the most retarded complaint I've ever spoken out loud.
Yeah.
The cleaner we hire threw out my 15 empty packages of nicotine gum. Grimes in the studio. Turkey Tom in the studio. Turkey Tom on Horseshoe Theory. FD Signifier on Horseshoe Theory.
On Horseshoe Theory?
FD Signifier on Horseshoe Theory.
What are you guys gonna talk about?
Turkey.
Being like, you're like a father figure to me.
Slapstick Nick, send nudes.
At Art Chat, send nudes.
Maybe. I'm on a cut.
Nah, stay poor, Canada cucks. Hell yeah.
I'm down.
Crawling thing based take. Let's go.
I'm down 10 pounds from Christmas. Maybe
Norm
once
McDonald
I'm lean.
On Horseshoe Theory. Turkey Tom is my cousin.
I love Thomas. I love Turkey Thomas. Tom's a great guy, actually.
Turkish Thomas?
Turkish Thomas. He's
From
a
Turkey?
He's a great guy. No, he's Bulgarian, actually.
Bulgarian.
That's the funny part. He's actually Bulgarian.
We will meet one day, Brogan.
Abram Mills, thank you for the
That sounds
5.
like a threat.
We'll go drink beer. We'll go do the fucking Wild Turkey distillery tour. Me and Abram Mills.
Pool's reviews said Turkey Tom is ugly. Nothing nice to say, dude.
I love Tom. Tom's a great guy. You know why Tom's a great guy?
Turkey Tom Jewish confirmed.
He's not. Guess where Tom's from? Guess what state Tom is from? He's a very nice person. You know where he's from?
Nova Scotia.
No, that's not a state.
I know.
It's the closest. Maine.
Maine?
Yeah, he's a Maine. He's a Mainer.
He's a Mainer.
Yeah.
Massachusetts is better.
I like New Hampshire. I idealize New Hampshire, with its 0 taxes and its high IQ.
Take my dirty cape.
Take my dirty Cape Breton shekels.
Sleepy Kyle, where I'd love to know just where in Cape Breton you're from. Give me your zone.
What's a Cape Bretoner? I like Vermont. Vermont, I haven't been. Wanna go.
Do you want some geography? Some Nova Scotian geography?
Yeah, bring it.
Okay. Actually, tell me like just the closest major dwelling to you in Cape Breton. I would actually like to know.
Doxed.
I live in Toronto. If you didn't know.
Doxed.
Okay, so this is Nova Scotia. right? Familiar with this?
Yes.
Montreal.
What? What is that?
You lived there?
Ew.
I wanna meet you, Earl. How does that make you feel?
If you can find me, Sydney Mines. Oh, fucking based. Slapstick Nick. If you can find me, you can have me.
If you can find him, beat him up on the street.
I'll box you if you want to throw.
I don't live near Queen Street West. No. My cousin's family is from Nova Scotia. Based? Question mark?
Okay, so you lived in Montreal.
No.
So we're here, and you didn't live here.
I know. I don't know what that is.
Okay, so this is New Brunswick, right? You understand this?
Je m'en souviens.
Okay, so this is Nova Scotia. Halifax, Truro. This is where I'm from. Cape Breton is this whole island.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
Yeah, it's a very it's culturally different. Not very, but it's like when you're out here, okay? This is what the beauty of the Maritimes is. It's so rural that everything's culturally different. Like if you go like it's like England. Like if you go like an hour away, you're like you meet people who like they completely like their families are from different parts of Europe and have just been there for like 300 years. So like Digby.
Is that why most of the stuff, like some of the stuff, is just straight up in French?
Yeah, like Digby, for example, is like there's like some Acadians down here that are like mixed with English, and then they're also like indigenous. Anyway, but Cape Breton's mostly Irish, so most of Nova Scotia is like Scottish descendancy.
Thank God I'm not from Canada. Goku, this is how we know that you're not the real Goku Naru.
This is Irish. These are Irish people up here, Irish descendants.
The Irish?
Same with
That's me.
Same with Newfoundland. Newfoundland's Irish. So if you leave like St. John's in Newfoundland, if you go outside of it, like all of the small towns sound like Irish accents and completely. Like they don't sound like anything else. Like if you met a guy from like Gander, you'd think he's Irish. Like
really?
Like it's that strong. You wouldn't think he's Canadian.
Can you put on an accent? Is there like can we?
Jamie,
pull that up.
I'll put on a video. But Cape Breton's like in between. Cape Breton's like a very different accent. But it's all like culturally Irish.
Nova Scotia is just Canadian Appalachia. Yo, actually, maybe.
Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty poor over here. Anyway, but Sydney Mines is over here. My dad was who's the Sleepy Kyle. My dad was born and raised in North Sydney. So, there you go. Neighbors with my dad. Anyway, this is the biggest city. This is the biggest area in Cape Breton. And
Can I see like actual photos
of Sydney?
Of anything. I don't even know what Nova Scotia looks like, if I'm gonna be honest.
Sydney kind of sucks.
Makes me want to go to a farmer's market. Have you ever been to Jean Talon?
No.
It's really, really... I love there.
Sydney kind of sucks. The best, like, the prettiest part of Cape Breton's, like, fucking, like, Inverness or, like, Bedeck. Like, Inverness is really cool. It's very, like, quaint, like, small town.
That looks like, kind of where I would spend summers in, Quebec.
And then I was sweet on a girl from Inverness one time.
You were what?
Sweet on a girl.
You were sweet on a girl?
I was sweet on a girl from Inverness.
Some gossip, guys.
You know what's interesting? See these houses right here?
Those look...
These are some of the oldest houses in Canada. They were built for miners as company houses, and the people in Inverness call them like, "Oh, I live in a company house," but they're duplexes. These are from like the 1700s.
They look so modern.
That one?
It looks like something that you'd see out of a show from HBO that's about witches.
I mean, yeah, they're super. I mean, that's like falling apart, but.
The car in the front goes hard though.
I knew this guy named Gabe.
Gabe,
who lived in he was a coke dealer who lived in a company house. And he had like 6 siblings, but there was only 3 bedrooms, so he slept in the hallway. Like he just had a mattress in the hallway.
I love how the logical conclusion was not, let's split a room, it's, I will take the hallway.
Yeah, he just had a mattress on the ground in the hallway. It's where he slept.
Beautiful. Ever been to Yarmouth?
No, I've never been to Yarmouth. That's the only place in Nova Scotia I haven't spent time. Down here. It's like the farthest south.
You know where I want to go?
Where?
I want to go to New Zealand, but the South Island.
Wait, do you want to hear a
Yes.
Newfoundland accent talking?
Let's go.
This is a good one. This is
You've
the
already
big.
seen it?
Yeah, because this is like a contemporary one.
The accent is the most mental thing about
That's an Irish guy.
the whole situation, like, really.
Yeah, it's great. And what I say to the people, like, because even the boys, they said, like this is what Newfoundland sounds like, but it's not at all.
Yeah.
Like where I'm from, Route 10, the Irish or the southern shore, is Route 10 is called the Irish Loop.
Right.
So when you leave St. John's about a half hour down, you're running the Babels and with the Spade. That's what I call the start of it. People argue it's further up in the city, but it's not. They're all townies. They're not.
Townies.
Yeah, they're not. They're not part of it. But once you get to the Babels and with the Spade, you're on to the Irish Loop, and that'll go all down around the Avalon Peninsula, right down to the southeasternmost tip of Newfoundland, and right back up around. And from what I could tell, because I never ever delved into it a whole lot, you got a lot of people coming over in the 1700s to settle out.
I think it's English. He's a.
What is? Do you ever like fake not having an accent?
Do I ever fake not having an accent?
Because sometimes I hear like a little bit of an accent peek through, but then you'll say the same thing like maybe like a day later, and you'll say it differently.
I've tried, I feel like in my videos, I talk very fast, and especially when I'm with when I'm back home, it's like unintelligible fast. And in my videos, if I speak really naturally and listen to it back, it's horrible. So I've trained.
Wait, just do it. Just do.
I don't know if I can't just do it.
Say, just keep talking in that accent.
I don't know if I can like.
The southern border.
The southern border. I don't know. It's like I feel like
we do need Art Chat Unleashed. Let's go.
I feel I can't like slip into it if I try to slip it if I try to slip into it, it's gonna be like forced. But I just usually like talk really fast back home because everyone talks really fast.
Okay, so I guess like talk really fast.
I mean, I can talk as fast as I want, but it's not gonna like come out. It's not like Nova Scotia. The accent's not that heavy. People can clock it, but it's not like I say like. Yeah, that's a bit like. It's like a little bit Irish, but also like, a little bit New England as well.
What's a boy?
Boy.
Boy.
That's what it's like.
Interesting.
The boys.
Come out. Loik. Out.
Loik out.
Out? Yeah, no, I wasn't raised in that part of Canada.
Out.
Swamp Yankee, real and true.
The hardest, the one for me, shower.
What is?
Shower.
What?
Shower.
Huh?
Yeah, shower.
It sounds like sure.
Shower.
Sure.
Yeah, that's the biggest one for me. It's like I still like if I have to say, I have to go shower. Like I have to think about it when I have it in a sentence. Or also just say.
I'm having so much fun.
Or
right
also
now.
just say share.
Share. Interesting.
Yeah.
Shower.
But the Nova Scotian, like, you can clock it, but it's not that strong. When I moved here, people clocked it more. People at work always asked if I was from Ireland.
Ireland.
Because of my accent, but.
Say clam chowder.
Clam chowder.
Say clam chowder really fast.
Clam chowder.
I kind of heard it.
Like chowder.
Chowder. Like charter.
But it's also like, because Nova Scotia's like New England as well. That's like the same people.
Yeah.
Halifax specifically. But the accents change. Like my accent is mostly from my dad, who was a Cape Bretoner. So he was like the Irish accent. He was like an Irish background. But the Halifax the Halifax accent's gonna be more like a Boston accent. Charcuterie.
Say charcuterie fast.
Charcuterie. That's not a word I would say usually.
Yeah. Say roads and streets.
Roads and streets. Roads.
There's like a little bit of a.
Roads.
Say the N-word.
No. Yeah, but it's more. The Halifax accent's like a Boston accent, and then if you go like to the South Shore, or to like Lunenburg, it's gonna be way more fucked up, and like have like an indigenous and like Acadian flair to it. But
describe like indigenous and Acadian flair.
It's
You're
hard.
waking up in 8 hours.
Oh fuck. It's hard to understand. Like what her. I was talking about this earlier, but it's like people like there is like 10,000 people with this accent. It's not an accent I can like. It's not a documented accent. It's like you just have to go there and you'll be like, oh, I understand what you mean.
No, because I can kind of hear it like peeks through like when people say like I've heard Albertans say like a boot a lot.
Yeah.
And I'm just every time I'm like or like sorry.
See, but it'd be like sorry. That's like the East Coast. It'd be
That's the East Coast,
sorry.
Yeah.
You wouldn't say
sorry.
sorry. No, it'd be like sorry.
Because I remember I was Ben. I'd be like, wait, apologize again really quick.
Sorry.
But he says like sorry.
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 A boot. Yeah, a boot isn't like that's not East Coast at all. East Coast would be like about.
Indigenous Canadian is slow paced.
It is.
No doubt about it.
No doubt.
No doubt about.
Dude. Yeah, it's like the traditional stereotypical Canadian would be like dude.
No doubt about it.
Doubt, but like yeah, East Coast is doubt.
No doubt about it.
Doubt.
Interesting.
Don't put the T in there.
No doubt about.
Yeah, doubt.
It. No doubt about.
It's like a grunt.
I can't. I'm trying. I need to like figure this one out.
It's a cool place though. It's the only place in the world. I think it's probably one of the only places in North America like that. I know there's places in New England where like you change towns and the accent changes, or like there's islands where like you go to the island and like the accent's really different. But like there's very few places like that. Nova Scotia's totally like that. Like the accent, like I can tell where someone's from in Nova Scotia from how they talk.
Can you understand patois?
No.
Really?
No, I can't understand patois.
Like at all?
I mean, I can like I can understand it.
Sorry.
I can like if you spoke patois, but I know what you mean.
Oh no, I can barely speak patois. I only do like put on a video of patois and we'll see if you can understand.
You ever seen that white guy?
Which one?
Fucking.
Have you ever seen a white guy? I don't want to see a white guy speaking patois.
No, but they're funny. This guy here. Because he's from Jamaica. He's not like
Yeah, there's a lot of white Jamaicans.
Some there, bro.
You burn weed?
Of course.
Can't burn weed again, you know.
Why?
Me there burn some high grade weed.
Yeah.
And brother, I start to see things.
Yeah, you start see things.
As in hallucinations.
Yeah.
Me just say, alright, me just go relax, take my wife, me go Hope Zoo. Me just go look on the monkey them, or pet a donkey.
Alright.
You know the next thing now, me take my wife, we go home.
Yeah.
All night, me I give her some hot fuck.
Yeah.
Foot in the ear, leg turn over, back bend up, everything.
Back shot, everything.
Yeah, man. But check this now.
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning, I see how the devil wicked.
Yeah.
Because when me look beside me, and my wife that in the bed, you know.
Yeah.
But I the same monkey from the zoo. Yeah. So
you
no,
shouldn't do that though.
So now me I realize, say, hold on there. I don't have a wife.
Yeah.
Me never marry yet.
Jamaican farmer speaking patois.
Oh, that's how my like grandpa speaks.
Yeah? Where you at that?
Just let me get that.
Yeah, where you work, man? Master boy, man.
Yes.
So,
Rough door.
rough, yes.
Yes, he rough for.
Yeah.
Put all that mash up on me.
Warm your foot.
It is rough for me a little boy. And taking me trouble 2 years straight.
I know it's about you.
Yeah, man. The doctor treatment of hour. They take 4 different pills right now, right now.
Yeah.
And if you want to get the result,
Okay.
24th.
Okay.
September.
Okay.
Yeah, what?
Everything good, you know. Can't complain now.
Oh, two bad long time, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
So I come in the country, I've come to one and one. Yeah.
And you got the money.
Yeah.
You're full of money.
Well, Linda, I'm there. I'm still up, sir.
Distinguishable. It takes me a minute to like kind of understand it sometimes.
You know, like the Glaswegian accent?
Glaswegian? What the
From Glasgow.
The Scottish accent is famous for being difficult to understand, but the Glaswegian accent can be even more difficult. There are words and phrases in Glasgow that sound a bit like, okay, so the Glaswegian accent, and I was wondering if you could teach me some local phrases.
Well, it's very hard to bring them to mind. This is the thing. It's all right when your eyes are not going and happy as eyes. You understand?
Real.
Torontonian.
Yeah.
She a bear ting fam. Yo, they're bear bitches fam at the fucking pull up. Reach fam, reach for the fucking bear bitches.
What does that mean? Channel 5. Yeah, but I want like just the accent. I don't want like the full documentary.
No, this is short. It's just it's a minute long.
Oh, okay.
Hey, yo, what's going on, fam? You good, fam? You saying, fam? Before I was saying fam, I was saying bro, and before I was saying bro, I was saying dog. And a dog and a bro is still your fam, so I just took away the dog, took away the bro, and now I say fam.
So we're here in Toronto. For those who don't know, can you tell us your name and what you do for a living?
My name is Bucks, and I just get money. I don't really have a job, but like I hustle. I have a lot of clothes, to be honest. I'm wearing Bape and Gucci right now. Let me tell you guys the story about how I almost died smoking a cigarette. So yo, I go outside to smoke a cigarette. I'm on my porch sitting down smoking a cigarette. And the car drives by slowly, he's grilling me. So I'm grilling him back. I had the cigarette in my mouth, I'm grilling him. But then he rolls down his window and he starts shooting like bomb, bomb, bomb. I'm like, fuck fam. After the first shot, I felt something hit me. So I flipped over and I ran into my backyard, fam. And I hopped the fence. And when I hopped the fence, I realized the bogey's still in my hand. So I'm like, what the fuck is this bogey still doing in my hand? I tossed it. And I'm like, fuck, I ran to the store. I asked the store man one more time, did I get shot? Look, he's like, yes. So I'm like, call the ambulance, fam.
Well, I'm glad you're okay, bro.
Yeah, for sure, fam. That was a scary shot. That was the scariest thing I ever seen in my life. That's why I changed my rap name. You say you guys are hiding, I say all you guys are lying. Not talking about hiding sequence, I say all you guys are hiding. I slide, they hide. My guys got straps in their side. Yeah, hi, I'm live. QP, I spent my
Actually,
fight.
the Toronto accent has a. Oh, this is the exact video. Is a boat to reference.
A boat.
Yeah.
The Toronto accent has a like direct lineage from Caribbean immigrants,
Well, yeah, I assume so, because they can kind of hear it.
but it just got. So this is like the history. This
You pin my accent.
The community was stunned by Chubby's conviction. His brother Cedric and Jeff, his closest friend, were shocked by the outcome.
I don't know. Really don't.
How do you feel about it?
Upset. But what could I do? I don't know. I don't think there's for any reasons whatsoever that he should have got what he got for no reason, because in the first place he did not spit in the officer's face.
I was there when this thing went down, right? I didn't see him spit in the policeman's face. Nobody else saw him. There was a lot of people in the arcade. Nobody else saw him spit in anybody's face. The cops just arrested him, took him, shoved him into the back of a car, and took him down to the station and charged him.
Yeah, but like the Toronto accent's so annoying because it comes from somewhere genuine, right? Like the Caribbean.
Well, it's Jamaican specific, like.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, Jamaican immigrants, and
I
then.
guess you could say maybe Trinidadian, but it sounds more Jamaican.
But what happened is like after, my understanding from people who grew up here that I'm friends with, after Toronto got put on the map, sort of as like a city with like an identity. Like white people, and then people who didn't have this accent were like, "Oh, the Toronto accent, yo fam," and then started talking like that, like very forced. So there's this aspect of it that's like a genuine, like the accent comes from something.
Yeah.
And then like most people who talk like that though are like, but now it's to the point where it's genuine. Like I know people who grew up here who are like 19, who just like that's how they talk, because that's like how they learned to talk in slang when they were like 12.
Huh.
So it's genuine now, but there was a point where it was
forced.
It was forced.
Okay.
You're shirty?
Me from the streets of North York.
North-
You heard?
Me from the streets of North York, fam.
Is that?
You heard?
Oh yeah, it is nasal.
Yeah, it's nasal. Like stick the tongue in the back of your mouth and just talk.
Mouth.
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 Like put your tongue all the way back. Straight from Richmond Hill, fam. Yo. Still, though. Yeah, still. That's every fucking Toronto guy says still.
Why? What does that mean?
I don't know. It's like It's like exactly. It means the same thing as like exactly. You know, like when someone's talking, you're like yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Still though. You're still though, and they like start their sentence. It's like just punctuation.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Huh. Wait. I don't know. The accent horseshoe theory. What is the horseshoe theory accent?
The horseshoe theory accent is that if you force
it's just autism.
If you force it, it becomes real. If it's genuine, it's already real.
I thought like podcast related. You need a linguistics person on the pod.
Etymology.
Duncan Clark.
Etymology nerd. Linguistics is interesting.
Linguistics is interesting. The Ard Ghetto.
The Ard Ghetto Leslieville. That's like, it used to be kind of a bad neighborhood, but it's not anymore. Toronto's kind of cool.
I want to know what my accent comes off as.
You sound like you are American.
Well, yeah, but like from what part?
Nowhere.
That's what I thought, but I have kind
You
of
sound like you grew up in a city in America.
I guess technically I didn't grow up in a city. Can you say hot dog?
Hot dog.
Can you say it fast?
Hot dog. What?
There's like an R that you put in there.
Yeah, you sound like, I don't know, like a standard American. Like,
I have a little bit, I guess I also kind of hide it too, but I have like naturally kind of a little bit of a vocal fry.
I could see that.
Because like where I come from, it actually has a lot of roots in like Californian, like Valley Girl.
New York Times accent quiz.
Somewhat neutral, kind of American, I guess. I'm gonna speak like those transatlantic radio hosts. Y'all use and you guys.
How would you address a group of two or more people? You all, use, you lot, you guys, you uns, yins. Yins is Pittsburgh. Everyone knows that. You, other, y'all.
I usually say you guys.
You guys?
If I'm being silly, I say you lot.
What do you guys call the small road parallel to the highway? Frontage road, service road, access road, feeder road.
Small road parallel to the highway?
Yeah.
We have the, yeah, what the fuck is a small road parallel to the highway? Never heard of this concept.
No?
No, I don't know what the fuck that is.
I've never heard of this concept. Okay.
What do you guys call a long sandwich that contains cold cuts, lettuce, and so on? Sub, grinder, hoagie, hero, poor boy, bomber, Italian sandwich, baguette, sarnie, I have no word for this, sub. What do you call a big road on which you drive relatively fast?
Highway, freeway, parkway, turnpike, expressway, throughway.
I would say highway. Although turnpike also works. What do you call a large wild cat native to the Americans? Mountain lion, cougar, cat, panther. Wait. Large, call it a cougar.
Cougar?
The fuck? Does that place me in Washington? What do you call rubber-soled shoes worn in the gym class or for athletic activities? Sneakers, shoes, gym shoes, sand shoes, jumpers, tennis shoes, running shoes. Usually sneakers. How do you pronounce bin?
You say bin?
Bin. Where have you been?
Really?
Yeah.
Bean.
Where have you been?
Yeah, bean. Where you been?
Where you been?
Where you been?
Where you been? Sit. It. Been.
Sit. Bin. Where you been?
Where you been? No, maybe set.
Where you
been?
Set. Where you been?
Where you been? No, it's been.
Yeah, it's I.
What's the distinction between dinner and supper? Supper is an evening meal. There's no distinction, but the same meaning. I don't use the word supper.
You never use supper?
No, that's not a thing.
I don't use the word. Oh fuck, you're fucking weird.
I don't know. What does it mean for you? What do you call the thing from? Wait, what do you call the thing might drink water in at school. Water fountain.
Good.
How do you pronounce the words Mary, 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 and Mary?
Mary, Mary, and Mary.
Mary, Mary, and Mary. Mary and Mary are the same. So first one and last one are the same. Mary is with a little bit more of an E. What do you call the night before Halloween? The fuck? I've never heard of
Cabbage
any
night,
of these.
goosey night,
Goosey night, Devil's night, Devil's Eve.
Devil's Eve. I've no.
Gay night, trick night, mischief night.
You have no word for this.
That's so silly. I love that.
No
We
word.
call it Hallow's Eve, technically, but like not really. It's more of like an unknown thing.
I have no word for this.
Yeah. How do you pronounce the second syllable of pajamas? Pajamas. Palm.
Pajama. You're fucked.
Pajamas.
Caught and caught.
How do you pronounce caught and caught? Caught and caught.
Same.
Caught, caught.
Caramel.
Caramel.
It's 3.
Yeah.
That's insane. So, unwanted items on your porch. Tag sale, yard sale, garage sale, rummage sale, thrift sale, stoop sale, carport sale, sidewalk sale, jumble sale. What are these words?
Oh, it's yard sale.
Yeah, of course. It's the only fucking sane answer here. Jesus Christ. What do you call a large motor vehicle used to carry freight? There's one correct answer. There's 2 correct answers. There's one that's more correct than the others.
Can I see a photo of it?
Like a thing on a trailer, a truck that hauls a big, like the things that are like they're all over the highways. Like every highway is just full of them constantly. Like a truck that carries a large trailer.
Just call them a truck.
Transfer truck?
No, just a truck.
You just call it a big truck?
Yeah, it's just a truck. Oh, there's a truck passing by.
You like one that carries a giant trailer,
if I'm on,
like shipping goods across the country.
Yeah, if I'm in the car with my family, I'm gonna if a truck passes by, I'm gonna be like, oh, there's a truck.
That's an
Watch out.
incorrect answer.
Well, I'm not gonna be specific.
The correct answer is 18-wheeler. Sidewalk in the road. Terrace, curb strip.
Cali Valley girl can kind of. If I talk, okay, let me revert back to.
Wait.
Because I used to talk kind of like this, but like it's not really how I talk anymore.
What do you call the area of grass between the sidewalk and the road? That's fucking stupid.
What do you call grass between the sidewalk and the road? There's a name for that?
I have no word for this.
Maybe like. No, because the road part is the curb, I guess.
Yeah.
It's not a curb strip, it's just a curb.
The grass.
Yeah, I guess there's no word for it.
Small gray bug that curls up into a ball when it's touched.
Millipede.
Millipede?
Yeah, because centipedes are poisonous and stuff. Toxic?
Like a gray one though.
Oh. Small gray bug.
Yeah, like they're like oval shaped bugs.
I don't think we have those.
You're insane.
I would, because we used to touch millipedes and they would curl up.
It's not a millipede, yeah, it's like a gray bug.
I think you would have to say like, I have no idea what this creature is, because we don't have that. What do you call a traffic situation in which several roads meet a circle? Roundabout.
Good.
This is the roundabout.
That's the only correct answer.
Make you out and out. What do you call an easy high school or college class? None? What the?
Other meat, blow off bird,
Have you heard
crepcore.
of any of these? Attorneys?
No. Lawyer.
Lawyer.
Rhymes with boy.
Yeah. What do you call a small freshwater lobster often seen in lakes and streams? Crawfish.
Craw.
Yeah. What do you call it?
Crayfish.
Oh no, my roots are being exposed. How do you pronounce aunt?
Aunt.
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 Yeah.
The vowel A.
I have the same vowel in cot, and aunt.
Caught, aunt. My aunt don't, my aunt don't.
Cot, aunt. No, it's not the same.
Aunt, caught, aunt. Valinate,
Wait, actually, I sometimes do use aunt. Like auntie.
aunt. And my
Referring
aunt
to
don't.
general concept of an aunt, but I use aunt. Actually, it's the, I'm gonna go see my aunt up in New York. Not my aunt.
I use all one for, okay, so that one?
Or wait, no, it might be general concept of an aunt. But I don't say aunt. It's the second to last one.
That one, okay.
That's most of the country.
What do you
no,
call-
that's none of the country.
What do you call when a traffic jam is caused by drivers slowing down to look at an accident or others on the rubbernecking? Gaber's block, Gaber's delay, looky-loo, curiosity delay, gawk block. What?
Rubbernecking is the activity, yeah.
I have no word for this.
Really?
No.
Because it's usually like rubbernecking, like, oh man, look at everyone fucking rubbernecking, causing traffic.
Rubbernecking?
No, it's this third one.
Rubbernecking is the activity.
Yeah, because it's not like the traffic jam itself. The traffic jam is just called a traffic jam.
Okay.
What do you call the sweet spread that is put on a cake? Frosting or icing?
There's one correct answer here.
I technically call them both, but frosting is the correct answer.
Icing is the correct answer.
What?
Yeah.
Icing is like drippy. Yo!
Most similar? Oh, that's crazy accurate. Damn.
Got him.
Damn, it really fucking put you down there.
It really did. Or Boston.
Interesting. Boston and Miami. That's fucking...
Massachusetts is where I belong.
That's so impressive that it actually got you, like, to Miami.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wait, go back. Miami, Hialeah, Boston.
That's crazy.
That is actually really accurate.
Damn. Have you spent time in Boston?
Yeah, like in Winthrop.
In winter?
Winthrop. Like the little... Look it up, it's so pretty.
Wait, I want to take this quiz first.
You're gonna take it?
Yeah. I'm gonna do it really fast because I already saw it. Okay. How are you supposed to give two more people? You all.
Use.
You all. You. I feel like you all. Something across the street, intersection. Oh, it's different now. What?
Got him.
That's crazy. What do you call something that is across both streets from you at an intersection? Or
Wait, what? Something that...
Kitty Wampus? What the fuck kind of word is that?
What do you call something that...
Across both streets from you at an intersection or diagonally across from you in general. I have no term for this. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know what that is.
What do you call when rain falls with the sun is shining? Sun shower. You pronounce caught and caught the same. Same.
You kinda don't.
Do you pronounce the second syllable of pajamas? Jam.
Oh, God.
Crayfish.
Why?
Unwanted sale.
No, that is correct.
Yard sale. Distinction between dinner and is there a distinction between dinner and supper?
Supper technically is a more elegant meal that comes after dinner.
Yeah, supper is.
But we don't ever say that.
Supper is dinner is eaten earlier. Probably that. Dinner takes place more from supper.
Dinner takes place. No, supper is more of
I feel like I don't have a distinction in my head though. Like
There's a
dinner. I only say supper. Like everything's supper.
Really, you say supper?
My grandparents would say like dinner is like if it's like 3 p.m. it's dinner. If it's supper, it's like 6 p.m.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so I feel like it's that one.
Because I would say like I would only if I'm ever using because I never use supper, but if I had to use it to distinguish something, it would be because dinner's more formal. Like we're going to a dinner.
Traffic jam caused by I have no word for that. And easy high school. Other. Sweetened carbonated beverage.
Oh,
Pop.
this is
Pop.
What?
Yeah, it's pop.
No.
Yeah, you're insane.
It's soda.
It's pop, and you're insane. What do you call the area of grass in the middle of some streets? Boulevard.
Call it an island sometimes.
Small road parallel to the highway. Service road.
What?
Yeah. What do you call rubber-soled suitors worn in the gym class or athletic activities? Sneakers.
True.
What do you call a small gray bug that curls into what? Woodlouse.
Woodlouse.
Yeah.
That was what it was?
How do you pronounce bin? How do you pronounce bin? Ben. Set?
No, it's not that. It's
Bin. How do you pronounce bin? Where you been?
you're saying yeah.
Where you been? Ben.
Sit.
Ben. Yeah, Ben. Set.
It.
Set. Ben. Set. Ben.
Were you Ben?
Sit. Bin. Yeah, Ben.
Oh, I guess it is.
What do you call a drive-through liquor store?
What the fuck? Huh?
Brew through, beer jam. I've never heard of such a thing. Call a big road on which you drive relatively fast. Highway. Only highway. Large cougar. Sweet icing. Long sandwich that contains cold lettuce. Sub.
True.
Pronounce the first syllable of lawyer. Boy.
Gross.
Mary, Mary, and Mary. How do you pronounce Mary, Mary? Merry Christmas. Mary and Joseph. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Merry Christmas. Do you want to marry me?
You pronounce them all the same.
All three are pronounced the same. Interesting. That makes the most sense.
Buffalo and Rochester.
Buffalo doesn't make any. Yeah, I mean.
Buffalo does make sense.
This area makes the most sense.
Scroll down. Rochester makes sense. Buffalo makes sense.
Yeah, that tracks. That makes sense for me. Texas, I got zero similarity to Texas.
A boot, a house, essence of a dream says.
We don't have an equivalent for sun shower. That's new to me.
You don't equivalent of a sun shower?
Do you know what a sun shower is?
Well, yeah, Florida.
Like it's sunny and it's raining.
Yeah, it's a sun shower.
Sun shower. Yeah, I think that feels pretty normal. Because these are like the.
You were expecting Florida for Brogan?
I could be a Miami guy.
Guy?
I could be a Miami guy.
No, you pronounced the end wrong. I could be a Miami guy.
I could be a Miami guy. Hello. Guy.
There we go.
Guy. I could be a Miami guy.
There we go.
Hello. How are you doing this evening?
Hey chat, what's up?
I'm
My
trying to.
Road Ranger and the navigation is always like proceed forth onto the motorway because it's British. Which lady gives Florida vibes? Why do I look Polish? I'm too.
You look like you practice Santeria.
Say that again.
Santeria.
Santeria.
You look like you practice Santeria.
Santeria. We love Saint Teresa.
Brogan looks like he drinks. Hey, fair enough.
May I?
I want to go to.
You could maybe be an Omaha, Nebraska guy. Maybe. I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. Real and true. You got a crystal ball?
I don't practice.
You got?
If I had $1 million, I'd spend it all.
Probably says shit like
Dude.
Dude.
What's up, duders?
Bruh. Yeah.
The Archad stream where he drank was much more cheerful and enthusiastic than the last stream when he was sober. That's that's so real.
That's nah.
No, that's so real.
I think that's because you stopped fasting.
No, my last stream was miserable. My drunk streams, my like drinking.
Are you really Jewish?
Am I really Jewish? I'm 100% goy. I'm so goyed up. You're not. You're fucking Sephardic.
I don't even know if I'm Sephardic.
You're not? You keep saying you're Jewish.
I'm not sure what my dad said is.
Show least similar. Lubbock, Texas, Corpus Christi, and Houston.
Oh yeah, they have a fucking weird ass accent. I know a guy who's both Hispanic and Jewish. Interesting.
Sephardic.
You're sweet regardless of your blood alcohol content. Okay is so true and real for that.
What?
I lost it.
They only like me when I'm drunk.
No. Okay says you're sweet regardless of your blood alcohol content.
I got good hair.
Bro is like in. He's like. I look so nice.
I do. No one doesn't. I want. You know what? I'm not one of those people that gets jealous of other people's audiences or their audience's size. But one thing I do want that I think would be really flattering.
What?
Everyone I know gets fan art drawn to them constantly.
I'll draw you fan art.
I would be so flattered if someone drew me like some twink fan art.
Twink fan art.
Or just some gay fan art. That would be so flattering, actually.
Would you like it to be of you fucking yourself?
No, I don't want that. I don't want me fucking myself. The fan art, Goku Naru gets fan art all the time. Say trans rights or human rights. Yes. I agree with that. I have nothing against that.
Come join the U.S. You Canadian. You cannot be Canadian and become cool and unsoil yourself. Or no, you can be not Canadian and become cool and unsoil yourself. Will you say that trans rights are better than human rights?
Better? No.
You should have taken the hotter stance.
Are they better than human rights?
Yeah.
I don't agree with that.
Trans rights are superior to all humans.
No.
Trans people are superior to all humans.
No, there's the same rights. Universal human rights.
No, trans people are not human, is what that comes off as.
They're superhuman?
They're superhuman. They're technically transhuman.
They are technically transhuman.
The first gen of transhumans.
I like the notion of the transhuman abomination. Not in connection to trans people, but like steroid using, like plastic surgery people.
No, those don't, because they're still trying to look human.
No, they're transhuman. They're like beyond human. Greg has so many videos that like I wish that famous philosophers or like famous public thinkers would see and be able to like create a dialogue on. Like his I am now trans lowercase m to uppercase m video is like touching on such a genius concept. I think it's like one of those things that like Greg says things that like I don't see talked about until like 8 years later. Like this idea of like being so masculine you become like a transhuman abomination. Like you keep accentuating masculine features until you are no longer human.
I think that was already a concept prior, because the whole like virgin to Chad spectrum.
I know, but like the Chad to like the idiosyncratic, I don't know, you can like imagine a guy like who just keeps taking steroids, keeps getting plastic surgery, or a woman, and they end up not looking male or female. They end up looking like transhuman. They end up looking like someone who has had a bunch of cosmetic surgery.
I'm gonna get into like the semantics of it, because I would say transhuman refers more to not like looking purposely inhuman, because there are trans people that actually want to look like abominations, like eldritch monsters.
I agree. I do think, yeah, it's semantics, good point. I do think transhuman is a bad word. Transhuman abomination has a nice ring to it. Maybe the correct word is like post-human would be a bad one as well, because it's not post.
Well, it'd be like cyberhuman.
No, it wouldn't be cyber. It'd be like inhuman, like not like they're almost like andro, like really
You're referring to like the ends of the horseshoe or whatever.
The ends of the cosmetic like body mod horseshoe.
Oh, that would just be.
But but specifically in the terms of like gender affirming body mods. So like fake tits, plastic surgery, lip filler, and for men it would be like steroids, muscle implants.
It becomes, like,
so
removed.
Yeah, like so masculine it's removed from what's actually humanly possible.
I feel like that's a mix of both body dysmorphia and botched surgeries.
No, but those already like that. It's not body dysmorphia is a process to get there, but the end result. What is the name of the end result? Like transhuman.
It's not transhuman. That's
Like hyper would be a good one.
Hyper.
Like hyper masculine, as like in the actual like Baudrillardian sense of hyper, like hyperspace or like hyper reality. You know what I mean?
Yes, but because I wouldn't want to specify hyper masculine or feminine because it's like.
Hyper is used incorrectly by most people,
Yeah.
including myself, in just everyday language. Like hyper reality means something specific in theory, in like theory language. So I'd say like hyper masculine, like hyper masculinity as like it's so real it's unreal, like it's realer than real. It's like all of the platonic ideals of masculinity turned up to like their highest point, to the point where it cannot be achieved by like someone naturally.
Yeah, non-natural standards.
And then it becomes post-human. It becomes like no longer familiar.
Well, I would say like post-feminine, post-masculine.
But it's not. But post implies there's like
There's an original point.
Yeah, there's something after it, and it's like a timeline or like happening through time, but it's not. It's like a spectrum of
I would say
semiotics. No, I mean close. I think hyper would be okay. Again, it's so new as a concept that like Greg making the like the lowercase m, like the video that Greg made is like I'm transitioning lowercase m to uppercase m instead of F to M, right?
It's like bodybuilders versus like the regular person.
Yeah, that describes the concept very well. I think that video like really lays.
I guess it would be hypermasculinity.
Yeah, but they're like that word in context to that phenomenon hasn't caught on to the point where if I say hypermasculinity in a conversation, people would understand what I'm saying.
Okay, it says there's high fem and there's high mask. So I would say hyper mask and hyper fem actually kind of makes sense because that refers more to like the expression. It's like what you're visually seeing.
Yeah.
As opposed to like the biology.
Okay, I'm ending the stream. I forgot.
The stream ending.
Okay, we got 4 hours. You got 4 hours there to me.
Now is your time to donate or we hate you.
Or don't donate. I'm not gonna ask for. I already did that and then stayed on straight. I already said I'm ending it, then stayed on for another hour. So.
Yeah, because we were just talking about semantics.
Yeah. All right. Thank you guys. I'll be back next Sunday for sure. Going to keep doing this every Sunday. So.
Is that what's happening?
Yeah, every Sunday.
Woo-hoo.
Back on a regular streaming schedule. Things are good. I like it. Once a week.
Send donations if you want the stream next Sunday.
For sure. Church.
For sure and 4 scores ago. Hey, Roe v. Wade.
Yo,
let's go.
Thank you for the 10. You don't want to see my you don't want to. I'm not pulling my cock out. You pay a lot of money for that. All right.
How much?
I would show someone. I have nothing to hide. I'd show someone my dick for like $1,000.
Would you do it for I would just say do it on the Eric Andre stance, oh here, it's on my Instagram, and then have it taken down. Have you not seen those?
No, I did see that, but I would.
Someone donates so that he posts an Eric Andre photo.
I would do it for $1,000, not on stream, not where I would compromise my career. I would send somebody a picture of my dick for $1,000.
Send someone. I feel like that's more compromising.
No, I'm not embarrassed of it. I'd be totally. I have no scribbles with that.
Here's my fucking cock, guys.
If someone sent me $1,000, I would send them a picture of my dick.
Abram Mills says end the stream. Dang. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. We're yapping now. Okay. Bye.
Someone send me $1,000, I will send you a picture of my dick. No ifs, ands, or buts.